All right, happy Friday night. We are back in the Chaos Mines with Chaos Zero Nightmare. Welcome back. Hope everyone's had a great week, great few days with the game's launch. And we are getting close to 40. We have all our refreshes to use. We actually finally, I did a little bit of cheating offline. I got to be honest with y'all. I did cheat a little bit. I'm sorry. I did jump ahead in my growth guide, as well as we have a new addition, which it was literally a random 10 pull because I wanted to, and she finally came home. I also want to cry about the fact that we got, for our Veronica, we actually got another Veronica. So in the same 10 pull, thankfully, we had Veronica, which I was immediately upset about because we have E1 Veronica into E1 Hugo were my last two pulls. My last two 5-stars were dupes when I'm missing 8 of them. And then in the very next slot in that poll, Kipe came home. So I don't know why I am like the furry account basically is what this is, but like I am getting everyone from the, or not Stella. No, Peloton is Cassius. I forget what faction they are. But I'm very excited because she is someone who works great with Haru. So it'll be really cool to showcase that. But also because we finally have a defensive unit for our secondary team, which is very, very important. Now, that said, you might have just noticed that I had just yesterday had said, hey, don't get your memory fragments because you'll want to wait until you can get a higher tier and they become more important. And then the game said, too damn bad. You are you are going to get in there and you are going to like it. So I don't think we have enough stamina to do it 12 times because it's 8 refreshes. We have 8 refreshes plus we have... Oh, no, we actually can do this because we just got the stamina stones. All right, well, I guess tonight is all about memory fragments, and I don't know what to get. Kipe, E1, and Veronica. Those are 2 very good 5-stars to have. Like, as long as you eventually get some other 4-stars, right, to round out your roster, I would be very happy with those 2. Veronica, like, we always knew Veronica was going to be good, don't get me wrong, and I think Veronica still... I'm still going to make the statement that Veronica gets a lot better late game when you can min-max her starting list and get her some good neutrals and stuff, but... man, Veronica was our MVP last night for difficulty 4, Nightmare 4. All right, so Haru has a kit already, so which is this one. We have increased damage dealt to, so we have an Agony set, right? No, that was Orlea's set. This is the basic boost, and this is Passion. What artifact set do we even want, I guess? Oh, I guess we want defense for Kipe, right? So we could just do the Justice set. I actually have to go read Kalipe's kit now because it's actually been so long. We have not had to care about her other than like she's an AoE god. So I actually need to go look and double check because I know it's all defense based, right? Shout, thank you for the follow there. Haven't pulled for Haru. I do think Haru is going to be a skip for a lot of people at the end of the day. Okay, so she definitely wants a defense-based set anyways. Man, is she just going to be the you get all the, like the neutral? Okay, well, no matter what, like Haru, who is still our main character, she needs better selection for her line of justice. So we want line of justice and at least defense for Tetra's Authority. You probably do like what, HP and defense because it's going to increase your team's overall health. So Kipe is actually probably going to be a 2-2-2 split for what artifacts you want on her memory fragments. So in that regard, I think we're actually good to just go with this team. Oh wait, why is that so low though? The Hugo main streamer. Don't do me like that, Neil. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. How do I make that louder? I'll go to the right thing. Alert box. Okay, I do not know how that works in the new OBS. So yeah, our new team did include Veronica, which was really good. Something to note is that this mode is weak to Justice, so it really is all about... I don't think this is going to work in full auto, now that I think about it. I'm very curious to see what happens. I wonder if the AI will fix itself, or the auto battler will fix itself because they have the Justice weakness, right? I'm very curious to see if this will fix itself. Yeah, that rally car was insane. Yes, I do in fact read both chats. It's a running meme. So for those that don't know, before our stream, before we did our rolls day one, I said how I don't want Hugo and Veronica because they are generally speaking more like sub character roles, sub DPS damage roles compared to like a Haru or for the other like Luke and stuff like that, right? While they still do a lot of damage in their roles, they're not like the primary focus most often. So unfortunately, I was bad-mouthing Hugo right before launch, and Hugo was my first 5-star. And then I pulled on Haru, and then I was going through my standard pulls, and the first 5-star that I got on the standard pulls was Hugo again. So unfortunately, I am like a forced Hugo main. He's a very good unit, but it's now just a running meme at this point. Favorite teams right now? I've largely just been using Haru because I didn't have any other 5-stars as I was kind of just elaborating on. So Hugo, I'm trying to gear up and, you know, get him the gear that he needs, but it's a very heavy investment once you get to difficulty 4. Okay, I'm like, as long as it's still using anchor shot, I'm happy. Listen, you can only hear Lightning Dingo so many times before you go insane. I'm just saying. When I start playing Hugo more, I'm definitely going to have to just like turn off character sounds. Oh, there's bigger upgrade materials that you can get? Ooh. We do love a flat attack modifier. That's nice. Defense is not nice. And so it gives us that as well. Okay. We will go through... Wait, why do I have 6 stamina stones? Ah, well. So for those that missed it, if you've been joining the stream the last few days, I did mention, you know, hold out on farming memory fragments, but unfortunately we just unlocked the growth 5 tier, and it makes us run 12 artifacts, or 12 memory fragment runs, which is a crap ton of XP. Some of these growth missions are just a bit unfair. I know Chizuru is going to be a very popular one for a lot of people. And, you know, as someone who's trying to, you know, be in the creator program for the game and also someone who just loves doing guides and stuff like that, I'm really hoping that Yuki actually turns out to be a lot of fun. I love, like, big, heavy combo style of characters, so for me personally, I've really loved Haru. I still have not done a Chaos run where I do her multi-hit build, but I will say the updates that they've done in the trauma code for Haru, it's really cool how well they've done all the different like sub builds that you can do with Haru. I really hope they continue that going forward, because I think there's a lot of times you have like, oh, the kit has to be played this one way, and if you don't have this exact kit, it's terrible, right? They actually did a really good job at showcasing all the different playstyles for Haru, so I'm hoping when we get Yuki, it's more of that too. But unfortunately, we have to go through all of our stamina spending for the day, see how close we can get to 40, and go from there. Is this one just always defense? Is that the trick here? And this one's probably always health. Oh! Yeah, that seems... If this is always health, I think that's very, very good for us. Did we get anything else? No, we didn't. Back at it again. Also, as my obligatory disclaimer, we are getting a lot of stamina stones or tears of the goddess as you are, if you have the battle pass or they've just gave 3 away from the maintenance. Do not spend your tears of the goddess. I know it's tempting, but to make sure that you're getting the most return out of your stamina investment, wait until you get to difficulty 6 and you'll get so much more gear later on. Yes, it's going to drag out the account leveling process, but you'll feel a lot better if you're able to get like always gold artifacts, memory fragments. I'm going to keep saying I'm sorry, when you get to difficulty 6. Yes, Yuki is confirmed the next banner. Certain slots are always attack, defense, health. I did know that part. I just don't know, like, is despair always health? Is, I forget what all the different categories are, but I know when they publish, so Stove did a really cool update where they have a full breakdown of every substat, the percentages, what rolls on what. They uploaded all that to Stove Community, and that can be like your guide on how to build it out, but I just don't know what those different stats are, you know, because I haven't gone through the process of upgrading yet. Yeah, exactly. Veronica's a really good example of, like, you have an AoE build if you go with Giant Ballista, or you can just do single target nukes if you go with one of the other upgrades. Now, again, it might take you multiple runs to get there, but you will eventually get those built out on the characters, especially if you have, like, a core team that you really love. But yeah, like, this is what I love. Like, these big damage nukes that she puts together is everything I love about Haru. You know what? I don't know if you can stack. I'm assuming not, but it would be cool if it's like Epic 7, how they had multi-stacking sets. So in Epic 7, you could run this set as a 2-2-2 and get plus 36% defense. Actually, we probably have enough by now. I'm going to go see that really quick, if it works in this game or not. I'm going to assume no. Okay, that did not work as clean as I would have hoped. Nope, that's Tetra. Nope, it's not stacking. So it is MiHoYo, it's not Epic 7 styled. That's a bummer. I don't know what we would... Like, there's not a defense set that I'm forgetting, right? Like, max HP is good. She has 2 cost cards. I mean, I guess you could just run Line of Justice set, right? If you want to treat her as like a DPS. Void. Attack. Which she doesn't need attack, so you can never really care about that. So our options are... We could run the 4-piece set, or we can get an extra 20% and then go with the healing set as well. I just don't know how high that her stuff scales, unfortunately. We'll do a few more of these just to see what we get, but then I might swap off to a different memory fragment set just to see what options we have. Mei Lin, Veronica, Mika. I really want to get... So, Mei Lin I think will always be good, right? Because of Passion Weakness. That's just an insanely good ability. But Luke is still the one that I really want to get now that I'm in the memory fragment grind of... I want to see Luke shine at endgame. And we have Lucas, so we have half of the brothers. And just like the bullet slinging, you know, high payoff just seems like it'd be so much fun. Playing her personally, I think you want 4-2 at the crit. But how much defense boosting stuff do we have, like, in terms of... Because what, it's like 12% defense? I'm assuming you mean the crit damage one. Luke but no Lucas. Yeah, that feels terrible. I mean, the biggest thing that I hope, like, obviously 5-star selectors is always good, right? Please give us a 5-star selector. But I hope that they do for season 1, give us a 4-star selector so people can figure out whatever that missing piece is that they need, right? Like, so many people not having Maribel is going to be a huge negative that they're going to run into eventually. Like, if you don't have Maribel, that's going to be a huge drawback. And then for some of the other characters, like, maybe you are a Luke main and you just cannot get Lucas to save your life. Give them a 4-star selector so they can get the Lucas. Things of that nature. Also, I just realized to push the other video live now I think about it, so I am going to do that really quick. I love seeing all this critical chance stuff. Damage over time is lame. I mean, I guess we're at the point where I can probably just start getting rid of all the green stuff. I meant to hit next again. Just got Maribel? Nice. You love to see it. 2 cost gets 20% chance with 2 defense. Okay, I guess we're just gonna try to build out 2 sets. I've never used Kipe, and I think we're not gonna have enough stamina to upgrade her potential. I know that you've been running non-stop Kipe vocals. How important is her 3-1? Give it up to the Subway Slammer. Shout out Persona. Veronica's insane. I don't know that like Veronica's good in this slot in particular, but Veronica's a very good unit. I will say, like, doing Haru, Kipe, and Mika might be a waste, though, because that's just so much sustain. But at the same time, Haru is such an AP greedy character, man. If I have everyone other than Mei, Lin, and Rin are partners worth pulling, in my opinion, I will never recommend partners. While they are good, you can get perfectly fine by on 4 stars. I do think the set effects are weird. I wish there was like another. I get the 2-set ones, but I wish the 4 pieces were a little bit more interesting. But at season 1, we're of course gonna get another artifact set, I would assume, or memory fragment set. Getting all the random damage over time stuff. Okay, let me double check for sanity here really quick, because I think no matter what, we have to finish the growth mission that we have, but I don't have her. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty important, actually. All right, whatever. I'll just use the. I forgot we got the currency as well, so good enough. We got her. We got her 3-1. When the assigned combatant Dark targets a vulnerable enemy. Isn't it Magna that does vulnerable, not Kipe? I forget now. Tenacity. Okay, so I guess at least we have the right partner. Again, the problem here is that I need upgrade materials here as well, so I gotta make sure we're counting. So we have to do 5 more memory fragment simulations. Another stamina stone. Thanks. Unironically, very happy to see it. All right. So 5 more, I said. 5 more, 5 more, 5 more, 5 more, 5 more. Hold on. Memory fragments. Because, like, Haru and Kipe are going to be my carries then, so I might as well spend the resources. So it's going to be, what did I say, 5? So it's all 3 stamina stones plus 2 refreshes. So I'm going to do it this way really quick. So I remember that when I'm done spending the stamina stones, we're done. The absolute best team for Kipe is probably going to be something like Kipe, Magna, and Orlea, but good luck having that, right? No, Kipe is just universal. She wants to be on a team where someone is a 2 AP focused character. It could be Haru, it could be Keiran, whatever. So it really comes down to what the rest of your roster looks like. How did I get 5 affinity? Brother, I crashed out and I spent policy on a slice of cake to feed to Haru. I gave up. I was not going to do the random RNG of... what I should have done is let Haru break down and go to counseling and get affinity that way. I gave up. I quit. I raged out. I was so sick of waiting for my growth mission to get solved. Because if I'm not mistaken, by tomorrow I should hit account level 40, which means we can stream the Zero system, and that is what I'm really excited about. I want to know more about the Zero system. At stage 6, you need to get 7 affinity. I did see that, unfortunately. Someone tagged me and gave me the heads up in the CZN Discord. I was like, all right, man. I get it was too easy in the limited playtest because they wanted players to see the affinity wallpapers, right? Like, that was the whole point. Affinity was so easy in limited playtest because we had such a short time with it. That said, damn, we really need some gifts, don't we? Yeah, Kipe, Magna, or Leia is the team that I would want to try. But again, it feels really awkward to recommend a triple 5-star team. Like, it feels bad recommending a double 5-star team even. Okay, so we gotta do one more this way. So we're gonna have 6. We're gonna have 6 stamina refreshes for whatever we want, which is, I guess, gonna go into our Guardian partner, so that we can actually use Kipe in Nightmare mode. Yeah, I went back to my... So again, for those that might have missed it, I spent the last 2 days doing a lot of streaming to celebrate the launch of the game, but I am a boring 9-to-5 salary guy, so this is like my normal time that I could stream. So I have been super busy. We put out 2 more videos on YouTube, and I have not been able to keep up on what other people are doing for various videos in terms of, has anyone showcased Orlea? Like, I know that she could probably work with Beryl. Is that a good comp? Maybe. You have to rely on finding the right epiphany, but it does some stuff. This is a very hard game to do team comp information, team comp guides on, because it's not just like Genshin or whatever, where it's like, oh, I have a team, I get them their artifacts, and I'm done, right? Every single neutral card that you can get has significant potential to completely change a build or what you want to focus on for certain team comps. So it's one of those things where I could literally just play a Haru-focused team, like have Haru be the main damage dealer and swap out pieces. I could literally spend 9 weeks straight just playing Haru with the like season exclusive cards that they're going to add. And then at the end of those 9 weeks, there's going to be a new season that has all new seasonal neutral cards, which will once again change how Haru can be played and built. There's never going to be a definitive, like, this is the best Haru build. It's just impossible for this game. So it's like, it is such a fun but also frustrating thing at times. Oh, I forgot the coffee. Someone has to remind me to get coffee break later. Getting the right neutrals is important, but then monster cards are insane. We had an absolutely broken run last night with one of the monster cards. It was I forgot the name of the card now. I just talked about it in my last video, but basically what it is, the base version is a 1 AP. Pick a card from your draw pile, draw it and copy it. And we got a God upgrade on it, or Divinity upgrade, whatever people are calling it, that made it not only cost 0, so it reduced the cost by 1, it also gave us +1 AP when we play it. So I was actually able to copy the tactical card from Mika that gives +50 healing. So every single battle, I was able to have a permanent 100% healing buff for Mika because of that monster card. And that's just like tip of the iceberg. What upgrades can we copy, right? Like, it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, as someone who is a TCG player, the reason why I'm so excited for Chaos Zero Nightmare is I am someone who largely focuses on new player guides or new deck ideas for players to work off of and then tune and change however they want, right? So this is literally the perfect game for me long term. Would I like to try out Orlea Magna Kipe? I would in the future. Because I started the stream so late because I had work, I really want to focus on getting my account level to 40, because I have to go back and do all my Chaos 1 through 4s at 4. Listen, just because I have Grand Blue Fantasy going up on the other monitor that you can't see doesn't mean that you have to call me out like that. And I'm going to post it in the Discord. I know you know what I'm saying, but like, when it's doing that farming stuff, man, yeah, I got to put it in the, I got to get my gold bricks done. Yeah, I feel really bad because there's a Grand Blue Fantasy event going on and I just have like 0 time for it. Actually, negative time. Also, to go back to an earlier question, Veronica herself is good. I don't think that she is good with Haru per se. Now that we have Kipe, I'm pretty sure I just swap out Veronica on the spot and this team becomes a lot better. Unfortunately, I really wanted save data for Veronica for other reasons, so I'm like, oh, I'll just try it out for a team. We are farming the Justice and Defense set for both Haru and Kipe currently, because the growth mission made us run this 12 times. But after this, we're gonna go into Chaos Nightmare mode so I can try to get the rest of the XP. Well, I think I have one more hard battle I have to do, so I'm gonna go finish a hard battle mode to make sure I get the crystals and the XP and stuff. I have to go exhaust all of my EXP resources, account EXP resources I should specify. But I heard that people are getting to level 40 today, and so I need to figure out what I'm missing. The cake slice is plus 50, I think. All right, last one, and then we can go see what our growth missions are and see what we got from these. Yeah, again, do not gem refresh. I could not stress that enough. Do not waste your resources on that stuff. It is never worth it, but I'm also in that issue where it's like, you know, even with stamina refreshing, it takes a full day, which is 3 days if you're a free-to-play player, to fully get a character onboarded into difficulty 4. Actually, I think it's only 2 now that I say that, because it's 360 stamina. I lied. I think it's 2 days, not 3 days. But still, if you're not stamina refreshing, that is going to feel pretty bad. Yes, I have also max refreshed every day, so unfortunately I had work today. I'm back to my good old 9 to 5, so I'm gonna go through all my growth missions, figure out what else we missed, and I mean, if we hit 40, we'll do our 0 systems, right? That's like the big thing about hitting 40. That's why I'm pushing to 40 so much. But we should be getting close. All right. That should be the last run for our quest. It sure was. We get 5 more pulls, which is nice. And then again, like here I am with all these. Why can't there be a claymore? 10 excursions, approved policies. Oh, come on. Well, I guess we said we were doing memory fragments anyways, right? Trust, and then any 6 partners to level 40. I hate you. So we really have to upgrade that for our for Orlea. Combatants or Orlea, Kipe. We broke, baby. And we only have 6 refreshes left. So, Kuro, I did actually just put a video on the channel for Chaos and talking about save data, but very long story short, it just matters what difficulty you're at. If you're in difficulty 1 and 2, make sure that you only get 1 item or 1 gear per character and focus on your deck. If you're in Chaos 3 and 4, then you can focus more on having a full build like I do here with Veronica, but you will still lose out on cards. But go check out the video on the channel if you want like a more detailed breakdown. But Chaos is like the hardest part about this game. Rightfully so, like it should be, but it's hard to... So this is something that I'm like, I do think about a lot because again, for those that don't know, I come from a TCG background. I try to focus more on like, I am someone who either demos games to new players or I give them deck ideas to work with so they can refine it and make it their own, what have you. So to try to onboard people to this game, it really comes back to like, can you do a Chaos mode run? Do you understand that you want to actually fail a Chaos mode run and why that's good? And if you don't get that part of it, then you have to like take a couple steps back and it's like, okay, well, what's your, you know, where are you holding up? Are you making the right choices? Do you have enough sustain? Like there's just so much that goes into it that is a case-by-case basis. It's really hard to make a general statement like, oh, if you just do this one thing, you'll always clear Chaos and always have the right information. Like that's just not true, unfortunately. Yeah, we just put a 14-minute, or sorry, Chapter 3 free-to-play guide up for Owen, Tressa, and Mika, who's going to be like the team we use going forward. And then I also did a video on save data because I kid you not, I must have got like 30 questions last night of just talking about save data that I just want to have a video I could reference in case anybody asked. What's my Veronica build like? I can show you really quick. Unfortunately, my Veronica build was not... It was like the literal first run that I did with her in Nightmare 4. So one of the biggest things is that we got Maneuvering Fire and we had them with upgrades that were absolutely sick, but unfortunately, it cut one of the Maneuvering Fires from our deck. And then we also had a monster card in here that we lost that was just absolutely bonkers. So this is not good save data by any means. This is literally just, I had a random run. Like, not even this is good. That's not the right epiphany that I want for that either. I don't think any one of these is right. No, not a single one of the upgrades here are correct. I don't think I have... oh wait, no, this is the right one because it has the mythic weapon. And we still did not get the right ballista. Okay, so this is the only right card that we have in her epiphany for what I was trying to build. That's not good. That's not, I mean, that one doesn't upgrade actually. We have a couple neutrals. Yeah, like that's just not good, unfortunately. But that's the whole point, right? Like, you're not going to get perfect save data on your first Chaos run. That's just not how this works. What did I just say? Partner? God, now the ADD's hitting. I gotta go. I gotta figure this out. Partners. Upgrade. Partners for refresh. We do have a Discord. If you can find it, you can join it. Good luck. It's on Twitter and it's on a couple places. I've been getting asked that a lot. So again, I am a TCG creator. I am just now getting into like covering gachas and whatnot, and people have been reacting very positively to it. So we might be doing a lot more with Chaos Zero Nightmare than I initially planned. And I might need to clean up my Discord a little bit. Like, there's a good amount of people in there, but I might have to make a new channel for like Chaos Zero Nightmare and stuff. Yeah, the pop-up is annoying, I'll be honest. I'm already tired of seeing it. Do you need shield in Meilin? No. So here's the very honest answer. For 99% of people, I would recommend, no matter what difficulty you're at, to have at least one sustained character in your party. What that means is you either have someone who can heal like Mika, or you have someone who generates shields like Maribel. However, there will be certain scenarios where people have like a giga optimized team, and you have a damage dealer and double supports. I don't think you can get away with that in Nightmare 4. Maybe somebody else has. I sure as hell would not try it, but I'm sure at difficulty 6, once we truly have the min-maxing god tier decks that we can make, maybe then, but not before then. It hasn't been that active, Neo. I'm not like terribly worried about it yet, but like if more people start jumping in, then yeah, we might have to. Yeep. I really will say I wish I had Magna though. Like Magna with Veronica support for the giant ballista seems like it would be a lot of fun, because all of her skills are still generating extra shields for you, and you're just getting the AoE counterattacks. Okay, we are definitely not getting to 40. Hello? Bro, it takes 12, almost 13,000. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Am I liking Veronica over Cassius? Yes, if only because I think Veronica in general is such a better unit, not that it works better with Haru. And I think that's a very, very important distinction to make. Veronica is just insane. And once you get her E2 or E4, or I forget what ego it is, whatever ego that lets you target her ballistas, she's nuts, absolutely nuts. Cleared your first 4 chaos with Kipe, Kairon, and Mika. Very nice. Do you feel like you needed Mika in that team just for the AP generation? Because I know that Kairon can have quite a bit of sustain. Yeah, I appreciate you dropping by the stream and saying hi. And again, for y'all, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. Again, I'm just a salary guy who does this for the fun on the side. I am not a huge gacha player by any means. Like, I play Grand Blue Fantasy, but I haven't played MiHoYo games in like forever. I'll check out a gacha and then just like not care. So if there are particular guides that you want to see or content you think is missing and you just want me to yap about, just let me know. You know, put it in chat, put it in the comments. I've been trying to respond to almost every comment. We'll see how long I keep that up as the channel continues to grow. But like, I will see your comments and I will respond to them or take them as feedback. Like, literally the reason why I did the very high level basic video on save data breakdown is because I got so many questions on save data limits yesterday. So if I do see something that comes up in chat, I will make a video on it. Well, speaking of podcasts, I'll have something I can share on Sunday, but I can't talk about that just yet. Yeah, that's a weird thing, right? It's a gacha. I get it. You have to pay for your characters and all that stuff, but like, because so much of this game focus is in the chaos, you're gonna get to a point where your team is maxed out and you don't have to spend any more stamina on them. Wait, did I still not get the upgrade material? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I auto-clicked there. I gotta be very, very careful to not waste stamina at this point. Okay. I'm like, there's no way we had to do another run of that. I definitely might have done one too many, and I'm gonna be a little bit bummed about that, but now we can get this, which is another 600. Oh, excursions. Gosh darn it. Ooh. We're always going to go for the 2 days reduced. Thank you. Love that for us. Who do we have? I actually forgot what other characters were up. Oh, we are out of tickets, unfortunately. Because I was dumb and didn't realize that we could spend crystals. Spend crystals to do the counseling. Yeah, thank you for reminding me for the coffee. Okay, so where does that leave us? Unfortunately, I think it is going to be a tomorrow thing. Like that, we're just so short on XP. Wrong button. Wrong lava crunk. Oh my god. I am so dumb I cannot figure out these icons to save my life. We did all that. So what? Next one is we get a poll. That's silly. All right, so did that. Policies. Dang. So we have another 1800 XP tomorrow. We will come back to that in just a second. Oh wait, didn't I get enough pulls? Bummer. We're at 8. You know what? YOLO. We'll do it for the stream. Two pulls worth of crystals is nothing, so. Boo hiss. I want to get to 40 because that's when the zero system unlocks. Oh, double 4-star. Okay. Triple. Wow, that's one of our that's one of our better pulls yet. Does Luke need Lucas that bad? I unfortunately think so. There's not like a hidden, yeah, we're saving these. Obviously, we're not buying pulls here. We're going to save for dupes when we care about using them later. There's not like a hidden affinity or, no. Dang, we have a lot of these, I just realized. Can't farm any of that. Aw, dang it. Zero system is just the upgraded chaos mode. Very long story short. It's this right here that's locked at 40. It has like extra penalties for doing various modes and whatnot. But so this is at 4. Man, not being able to pull certain ones, I tell you, feels very, very rough. We need people to get a 4-star selector. Well, we're probably just gonna go back into wait. Before I go into nightmare mode, I need to upgrade because I'm pretty sure that if we just make this, Kipe and have Mika and just be super healing, super defensive, this will just be like the ultimate cheese team, so I can just get this XP and be done with it. So let me make sure that she's upgraded. So that's at 40. Obviously, we don't have any save data yet. Sure. Just so I feel better that that's unlocked. Not that it matters right now. Okay. 35%. No, that is not what you're getting. Is there a filter for oh, you can filter. Nice. Okay, so this one is always attack, it looks like. This one is always defense. I mean, she wants such a small percentage. Health defense, health defense. That's gonna go on Haru. Oh no, it says attack. So equip. Oh, so this can be attack or... Okay, so this is a offensive slot, it looks like. So what substats do we have? I mean, I'm not going to uncap her stuff, so we're just going to go for the basic one. And then this will be the other set, which was... Tetra. I should be min-maxing this a lot better, let the record show, but I'm also kind of lazy right now. All right, there we go. So we're on Desire and the other one. Sure. Health seems fine. Ooh, percent defense. With health and defense, sure. I don't know what all the stats can be, but that's kind of dope. Okay, we'll work with that. And then we're going to do the opposite on her, so... So this has crit chance, which she definitely is a fan of. This is... Oh, wait, this one's all defense. Right. So something with crit chance on it. Crit damage. Damage over time doesn't do anything. Crit chance and health. Sure. I guess this one. All right, I keep forgetting. We should be looking at both at the same time. So we want to look at... Oh, we only have 2 of the other one. Oh, I forgot. We have not actually ran Executioners at all. When do I think someone should start farming for memory fragments? As soon as you get into difficulty 4, because apparently there's a quest that forces you to do it. We had extra stamina, right? +3. So if I'm upgrading my characters, the only thing that's left... Man, memory fragments just feels like such a waste every time. Everybody's 40. The potentials are good enough, I guess. I have to go look at Kipe's kit again. Because, like, for Haru, right? Haru really wants to have her basic cards +20 because this is your anchor shot, where the other ones are not as important and are way more expensive to upgrade. So, I probably should upgrade her basic cards, which are these. Oh yeah, it's her vulture, man. I gotta upgrade her stuff. Hold on. I'm clicking on all the wrong things right now. Potential. Oh, are we already out of resources? I really should not be using those. I don't know why I clicked that so many times. I literally said we have stamina to burn. We need to burn it. So we should burn our stamina and then use the limited resource. Nope. Vulture ejection is basic. If you look on that screen, everything in the top 4 says basic. Everything below it, which is the epiphanies that you get, are unique. Only the first 3 are basic? Well, if that's true, rest in peace. We can literally go verify it as soon as I click back to it. Because either Kipe's Vulture is going to have a 2% boost right now, or it's going to have a 12% boost. Why don't I buy the 10 extra levels to get more stamina? Don't I have all the stamina for the battle pass? I guess let me go back and look at the battle pass. I'm not using Kipe because we literally got her last night and have not upgraded her yet. But I'm going to use this team swapping out Veronica for Kipe and then go into Nightmare 4. And I'm literally going to learn how to play her in real time. But I guess so I have to confirm if there's more stamina in the battle pass, and I have to confirm if I can upgrade Vulture or not. Because I always just assumed everything in that top row is basic. I had literally never given it any thought. But the thing is, like, Mika always wants her basic cards because it's going to give you the more healing. Veronica always wants to have her max basic because her ballista shot is a way to create extra ballistas per turn. Who else is really important? Haru can be important because her 1 AP and 2 AP cards both boost the damage of anchor shots, so you do want to cast them, and things like that. Now, I will say I often dump the 1 cost attack or the shield, depending on like what my team comp is, but I like the 2 cost because then it'll also trigger Celestial for Kipe. Yeah, I'm pretty positive the whole top row is basic, but I could be wrong. And also, let's be really clear, like, the 20% that you're getting from these is not going to be worth fully upgrading very early on in the game. I probably should not be pushing the other ones as much as I am. I literally am just doing it because I have to spend stamina every single day because I am stamina refreshing. But for most people, like, right, upgrade your partners first, or I should say, unlock potential node 3-1. Upgrade your characters and your partners to be whatever the top level is that you have access to. I would say work on your save data, but that's kind of like something you do outside of that. And then maybe upgrade your potentials, right? I got Rin and Kairon. Which one should I use? I don't have Joker, Girl, or Guitar Guy. I mean, I'd probably lean towards Kairon pairing with Mika then. Oh, thank you. Memory fragments. Yes, once you unlock difficulty 4, get literally your base stat value for memory fragments of like literally just the 4-star set bonus and the 2-star set bonus. I'm like, I totally just forgot some character progression. Which again really means I should go farm the critical damage set, but here we are. Oh gosh darn it. Right, so we just said, so it should be plus 14. Oh, I have no idea how this upgrades. Oh, but it says 102, so hers is... So 104. All right, lesson learned. So this one is the unique then. Even though it's in the starting cards. Well, today I learned. But for her, like, we still want the big upward slash for her. God, this one is so expensive. I guess they just ran out of visual room, right? Is probably what happened. Like, a 4x4 looks better. What did I just say before? The artifact set. That's what I was gonna do. Actually, why do I still have a notification here? So many red dots that I'm just so tired of seeing. We're gonna see if we can get a subset. So probably crit damage. Haru scales enough with the attack. This is just unfortunate because I don't have any passion characters to make use of the other artifact. But whatever, we'll see if we can get ew. We'll see if we can get some kind of upgrade for Haru before we go into the nightmare. And again, spend all of our stamina just before I forget. Oh, the battle pass. I have to look at the battle pass. Somebody yelled battle pass after I finished spending the stamina. Oh, man. I think no matter what, right? If it's like 5 more stamina stones, that's only like 6,000. I think I'm just out of luck and I have to go back and check it. Okay, you got me. Technically, yes, Veronica would work. But doesn't it only boost basic cards, though? I thought it was the Mei Lin set. I thought the Passion set has the same problem that the Order set has for Luke. If I'm at level 20, I have all the stamina. I swear I probably have all the stamina. When using a upgraded card, the next 5 cards used get plus 15% passion card damage. Does that count for ballistas too? So the other thing I will say I kind of hate about this game is like activation has different wording than using a card that has different wording than Celestial has its own case. Like I'm assuming that this would count. So like no matter what, I'm going to put on Veronica anyways, but what we really want here is the crit damage. Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Ah, damn it. Well, that's annoying. So what? We're at 12. Is that like the last bit of stamina? All right, boring math time, chat. So each of these is 60, which is 2,400, which is 4,800 XP. So we have 4,800 available of... I want to be able to click on this. Oh, wait, was that it? Oh, it is it. Okay, so 4,800 takes us to 13,000, which would get us to 39. I mean, there's no way we have 13,000 experience then. We can, like, get this. I have the... I don't think the hard battles give... Oh, no, I already finished this, actually. Ugh. Boo hiss, we have to do the promotion. So I know that we have to clear chaos, so let me actually click on the right damn thing. This is 800. I think there's literally no way that we get it. That's another 800. So that's 1,600 out of the 13,000 that we need. There's no XP in here or anything in here, right? No. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I have to just wait till tomorrow. We're missing like 8,000 XP to hit 40. So we will stream tomorrow our first look at the Zero system, but unfortunately it looks like we are a refresh away. Trauma code. I know I did. I thought I was caught up. Yep, I'm caught up on the battles as well. I want to unlock this so bad. No, Zero system is a longer progression. I forgot what screen I just had it on. The important thing with the Zero system, though, is that it does have its own shop. Yep, the Zeronium shop, Zeronium. And this will have a monthly reset. So the Zero system itself does not have a monthly reset, but some of the items in the shop do that you'll want to buy out. So you do get some of these by doing the... Oh, that's what I forgot. The Abyss. What is the Abyss called in this game? The Thing. The Thing. Hey, JT. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope your evening's going well. Dimensional Dawn. Does this have XP? No. Dang it, it doesn't. Well, that was my best guess. The other trauma code? Oh, Renoa. Shoot. Don't you have to buy something to access her kit, though? Be purchased at Nono's shop. All right, chat. How many points is this? Oh, it's a weekly limit, I just realized. Well, so in the limited playtest, research notes were significantly more important because there was a cooldown, and they removed that cooldown in the full game, unfortunately. Ah, whatever. Weekly reset is soon, am I right? Man, where's our skip button? Oh, I doubt it's 8,000, but now for the sake of, I'm going to forget to do it, so we're going to go ahead and just try to run through this really quick. An extra 3K or so? Yeah, I figure it's going to be short either way, but... The important thing is, like, okay, so even though this won't get us 40 today, tomorrow it's going to save us some stamina refreshes, which means we can do more in difficulty 5. So... Sure. Yeah, JT, just trying to figure out what XP grinding that we can make out, but I think we are going to be short of the level 40 goal that we wanted for today. So tomorrow we'll stream at 2 o'clock Eastern, and we'll stream at refresh and get into zero system. So tonight the goal is to get as much done for tomorrow, and then learn how to play Kipe, I guess. It's like 1 hour a story. Is that with skipping, though? Yo, shout out to the Bondi TCG reference. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm having a great time with Chaos Zero Nightmare. Have you been checking it out too, or are you just swinging through? You're right. I'll do this offline, like in the morning or something. This is gonna bore me to death if I do this. Oh, I sequenced that poorly, didn't I? I was supposed to use the bullet counter first. Yeah, unfortunately, my account has not been kind to me at all with a E1 Veronica and E1 Hugo back to back, but you know. Yeah, I know with Haru's story, I just used my own team, but I was thinking about the XP, but yeah, I will just save this for later. Haru's story is very good. Like, look, they have set up front, like, the main story is going to be more about, like, the character building, going to the side faction stuff and what have you. But, like, the deeper and darker, richer story is going to be locked behind the trauma codes. So I strongly recommend taking the time to read this. Oh, my God. Guess just see what we draw first. I don't know any of their cards. Lots of retain. Well, I was going to skip them, but yeah, that's why I decided I'm just going to take this offline. But I want to skip through this for the sake of getting to the rest. It dawned on me after the fact that these are actually long. And look, I'd rather just do the Kipe stuff. If we know that we're going to be hitting the stamina tomorrow, or a rank 40 tomorrow, we'll just save this for another time. All right, out of that. So we have 2 more that we got to do to finish up leveling out our account. Which means I guess we're just going to knock out the rest of these for the crit gear. All right. While that's going, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something, and then we'll do our last... After this, we're going to upgrade Haru and Kipe for their fragments, or I guess just Haru in this case for her fragments to get the quest. And then we're going to do difficulty 4, nightmare 4, all that good stuff. Oh, all right, last run for this. Oh, wrong button. And then we'll upgrade our stuff and see how Nightmare treats us, right? Ooh, forgot how good that lemon is. Also, I technically have no idea which chaos is best for Kipe equipment-wise, but I'm just going to go to Blue Pot. I need to get through my difficulty 4 stuff, and I'm just going to do Nightmare for the sake of doing it, so we shall see. No, we are all stuck at the Affinity 7. Or I should say everyone will be stuck at Affinity 7. Okay, so now we can actually go upgrade Haru. Because it's what? It's 3 of them. It's +6. Upgrade memory fragments to level 3 6 times. Okay, level 3, not 6. Sure. Memory fragments. There we go. Or wait, no, not the passion one. It's executioner, right? This one is always defense. Oh, wow. We might not have a lot of great options here. All right. I'm just going to put all of these ones on and figure out what our best options are. Extra attack is not good, man. Instinct, health, order. Why not justice? Critical damage and ego recovery rate, I guess, is our option. And then critical damage, attack, yes. Oh, wait, no. That was the wrong set again, wasn't it? No, okay, that's passion. These look too similar to me. Okay, so... Oh, I can't see them from this menu, though? Oh, that's annoying. So... Attack... This one's terrible. I think this one's also always attack, right? Oh, no, this one can be attack or critical damage. I would rather just have critical damage. Oh, wait, no, I was using the wrong one again. This is health with critical chance. Not ideal. Okay, so these two are going to be it, and then everything else has to be the justice set. Yep, sure, critical chance. That's great. We love that. Ego recovery, sure. Why is legendary in all caps, man? Huh? Am I having a moment? How do I just select all green? Because, like, right, we want to break down some of these. Blues and defense we can all break down. And that gives us 44. Oh, green is uncommon. There's a lower rarity? All right. I can already tell I'm going to be mad at this. Oh, that's what the upgrades are for. Ugh. Defense, boo. Damage over time, boo. Damage over time. All right, attack at least. Attack percentage is good. Health, I'll deal with. All right, sure. I'm sure this won't feel bad once we're at difficulty 6 and can, like, properly min-max all this, but right now, feels pretty bad. Yeah, crit damage. Let's go. All right, flat attack. Sure. Crit damage. Let's go. Let's go. She is going to be so juicy and thick with all that health we just got her. Phrasing. Oh, plus. Okay, so it'll always show base versus plus. We're not critting for anything, guys. I'm sorry. We are... We are in Painesville, apparently. Yippee! Oh, we're so close to... Is 39 anything? Again, I will remember. Oh my god, no! No, the other button, please. We would get another pull and that's it. All right, whatever. I give up. Do we give her all of her memory fragments? Yeah, you're gonna stay at base. I'm not wasting more resources. And then it's stats. I don't care. What does her health go up to? So 236. So it's like 40-ish more health. Oh, whatever, man. Wait, this can't be right? Like, that's... Hold on. We have... Oh, I just deleted all of the... I should have kept one of the max HP ones, right? So I could have put that on her. I don't think anybody else has stuff on them. Okay, that's enough stalling. We got to go figure out how to play. Also, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that if we clear the higher difficulty, it'll also count the lower one, but we shall see. Why am I getting pinged for... Okay, nope. That can wait. It doesn't give it to you? It does count as complaining the lower difficulty. All right, we got 2 conflicting statements. We got 3 conflicting statements. Who's right? Battle it out in the chat. Do we get credit or not? Lower health, non-combat area? That's annoying. 30% chance to obtain 1 random rare equipment upon victory in normal battle areas. Hope. Sorry, I'm a sucker. I like the legendary, guaranteed. And we have an elite right away, so we're just going to go straight across. Also, again, for those that are just joining us and missing it, this is literally my first time ever playing Kipe, so I apologize. I'm probably going to mess stuff up, but I got her last night on a random 10 pull. Very early pity, so I said YOLO. That is not doing a lot for us, huh? I mean, I do love a free crit. I'm gonna be so real though. I'm gonna miss Veronica because she was passion for this entire fight, right? So, or this entire run. All you have to do is when vultures in your hand do any +2 cost. Fair enough. We can't overheal here with anything, so we're just gonna put up a shield and oh, it does have retain at least, so we're good. Ooh. Big shield and tenacity. Let's read what this says. If Vultura's ejection is in hand, cost +1, +100 damage. Can just run 2 DPS with her shields. Should I put... Could I put Veronica in here as well? Oh, that would have been hilarious. We do need a heal, though. Because Anchor Shot is going to dunk on them anyways. Okay, full heal. Bonk. Like, on paper, I understand how insane of a unit she is. But I need to play her to understand. So what event do we get here? I will always go for epiphanies just to try to get upgrades and stuff later on. I'm greedy like that. Yeah, imagine. I was just going to say, imagine getting nerfed and it just gives us the card, right? Crazy. Oh, right. She gets stress from even... do we have... Increases stress by 1. Oh, it's only by 1. Who cares? If we get the Mika upgrade that gives -2 stress, whatever, right? Her nightmare debuff is not anything relevant. You can turn it off per day, but not... there's nothing that gets rid of it like for good, unfortunately, that I'm at least aware of. This is the... Yes, this is the you have to slam jam attacks. No, because Kipe is just AoE by herself, right? And we don't want to discard because then we're not going to get the Celestial trigger, so... We're just going to go for my favorite of the big slammer. Oh, I guess it doesn't have a Celestial without its... Alright, we're going to draw a card. Turns out drawing a card did not help us whatsoever. Grant retain to all cards. Damn, that is a thick shield, baby. Woo! Alright, whatever. Just get our big shield and do a hit. One thing I noticed is that god upgrades don't start to happen until later on in like difficulty 4 and stuff, which is technically a good thing because they are very save data cost heavy, which can be really annoying. I should have used the extra heal that way. Removes rage. Yeah, like, for anyone that hasn't done Trauma Code yet for Haru, I strongly recommend doing it because it'll give you insight as to how they're going to build future characters. That alone gives me so much hope. And again, as someone who's like a full-time job and salaried and all that stuff, like, I will give them money if they continue to make characters as interesting as Haru. Like, as a Genshin player, I have all the Archons, whatever, like, they play so one-dimensionally, and you're always stuck in that. And that's what the one thing I both loved and hated. So if they fix that here, which, again, seems like they will, I'm a huge, huge fan. Oh, but this still counts as an attack. That's right. Oh, that's kind of sick. I meant to heal first. I meant to heal first. Oops. So I am finding out in real time why she's so busted. Unfortunately, we're still going to take some damage here. That is a really pretty animation, though. I need this to get its Celestial effect, so I feel better about using it. So not enough to KO yet, but... Oh, you know what? In this build, we won't have a lot of buffs, though, right? So we're going to want to look for an upgrade that can give us buffs to make her ability to do more damage. I was not even paying attention that we were going to get another... Heck. All right, well, we can heal up all the same. Kipe is busted. What partner should I give her? I'm just using the burger. Again, first run, no idea. We're just figuring things out in real time. I don't even have a heal in my hand. What am I doing? All right, time to dunk. Ball. Yippee! At the start of turn, 25% fixed shield to the number of enemies. Sure, I guess. Bro, she's gonna crash out for real if I don't get that upgrade for Mika soon. Max health does not help us for what this end boss is, unfortunately. Common to rare public cards are usually a really good option. But if I take the... So this is worth about 80 gold for your first one, where these can be anywhere from like 20 on a sale versus up to like 70. So from a purely gold perspective, just getting one of the removes early is better. And I do want to get rid of one of Kipe's basic cards for the save data reason. I'm going to guess just her lashing, right? Because we want to keep the shield just in case. And then there's another elite towards the top. So again, we're just always going to be going to fight the elites. Sure. I'm just going to take the fixed shield, whatever. I think that the Mika data is just going to get deleted anyway, so Mika is going to be the one that's holding all of our random equipments we don't care about. Like, yes, she wants defense, but we can do a better defensive item here for Kipe for sure. Again, so for this run, I am trying to maximize Kipe's save data, so I'm not wasting slots where I don't have to. Which means I will probably skip getting a weapon upgrade on her as well. Is there a reason why I'm not doing Nightmare in the Fourth World? Because I need the clear XP. Man, see, then you get hands like this and it just feels bad. I mean, I guess we do get an AP here, all the same. Because elites will always have the best rewards. Sure. Did this just do more damage? Is that the difference? Oh, sure. Just literally a damage upgrade. Okay. For one turn, Fortitude 2. Gain. I do not remember what her Silver Veil does. I'm going to take the Fortitude here because it works with Haru's ego skill, which is important. Has Haru felt good for you with Calliope? This is literally my first attempt with Calliope and Haru together to answer that very question. So stick around the stream and we'll find we'll find out together in real time. We only need a little bit of a heal, so sure, I'll just pop that real quick. I mean, I think the point is here is that we're still just going to go dunking where we can. Grab a little bit of a shielding. Silver Veil is a big follow-up attack under her stress bar. Oh yeah, I guess I completely forgot. I can just read it, right? There you go. If Silver Veil is 3, 400% defense-based damage to all enemies. Got it. Well, we have a big heal hand and do nothing else hand, unfortunately. I did not mean to click on that, but okay. We'll grab a shield, throw some healing, I guess, and keep that for the next turn. That is kind of satisfying. Oh, I totally forgot I had Blessing of Wave in my hand. Oopsies. She's not difficult to play per se, but so the thing to keep in mind in this comp, we are not building up anchor shot damage like we could be or should be in a lot of cases. So we're giving up building up Haru's single target damage and using this AoE from Kipe. And that is a lot of damage that we're about to take. Can I just potentially kill him this turn with all this? Oh, it's a space whale. I forgot. That's a sick animation. Right? Because now this gets boosted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just kill. Oh, I meant to heal. Always check your health. God, I'm so bad at that. Technically a waste, but it increases her damage and we can always replace it later, so sure. All right, let's go get our a free item. Yeah, I mean, she does AoE damage, right? So that's a nice placeholder. I mean, hard to go wrong with that. Oh, I guess back-to-back elite's kind of stinky for us, knowing that we're about to hit a breakdown. Yeah, go our 29 agony damage, man. That's so good. Stress reduction, stress. Oh, right. Gives us the card first. Boo. All right. So we're just going to go for our double anchor shot turn. Bonk. Yeah, unfortunate. I do wish there was a way to turn off the screaming, I will say. Also, I will say I don't like this card in Haru unless you're doing the multi-hit version, so I will literally always hold it in my hand so I never have to redraw it. So in case you're wondering, I will almost never play this card because I like to play the Welcome to the Slam version of Haru. Oh, we're already at max health. Wow, we have nothing to do in our hand. The claws do be hitting, though. Yeah, I guess we'll get a little bit of health back here, and then another big slam. I could lower the voices in game, but I like hearing like the attack animations and stuff. I just don't want to hear the screaming. I very specifically want to turn off just the screaming for that reason. Oh, this is a poopy situation. Yeah, let me RNG her 2 cards, I guess. Congrats, we chose wrong, apparently. Yeah, I can't say that I'm loving how this is flowing together just yet, but, you know, here we are. Oh, I didn't see it rotate to the other ego skill. I was not paying attention, unfortunately. All right, well, close. Do we have any healing that we can get for this turn? No. So again, once we get more of the celestial cards for Kipe, I think this will be a lot better. But for right now, it does feel a little bit bad. General defense upgrade. We're going to throw it on her anyways. We can replace it later. Oh, this is a new one. The Bloodstone holds it kneel down. When using an attack card, recover HP equal to 6% of the damage dealt once per turn. That's fine for Haru because we're going for the slam. Epiphany or 100 credits. I don't think that we've gotten the reward for selecting this item yet, so I'm going to select the item. Okay, it does tell you. Because it says new, it means we have not seen it yet, which means we get XP at the end of the run towards the exploration goal. So I'm just going to grab this now because I don't think I ever really want to take this in the future. Amir, Haru, and Kipe. I could see that. Why is it recommending... Jesus, yo, Nick, thank you for the raid coming through. Welcome, everybody. My name is Cosmic. We're playing some Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight, and it is a fantastic game if you love stuff like Slay the Spire. How's your stream, brother? Thank you so much for coming through. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. I guess the advantage here is that you get the AoE damage, but I know that I'm scaling Haru instead, so I'm going to take it over on her ability. Watch a couple of your YouTube videos. Really enjoyed them. Thank you sincerely so much. I have a TCG channel. That's what I've spent like the last 11 years doing. I have a full-time gig and all that stuff, but this is basically a card game, a deck builder, right? So I've really been having a great time and figured I would spend a little time swapping over and seeing how it would go. So again, thank you so much. Hope your stream went well, brother, and good rest of the night to you, or day, depending on what time zone you're in. Okay, so funny enough, we kind of do need some healing. That sure is not a lot of healing that it's giving us. I guess I could have done the healing thing first, right? And we're grabbing our anchor shot here because it is going to do significantly more damage. We do love a big meaty crit. Okay, double epiphany, so... Ooh, nice, God upgrade. Not that nice. Increases card's healing by 30%. Oh, wait, for one turn gain. Oh, no, resolve is a normal one, right? Sure. I guess because we do have a shield-heavy team, we do actually pick the God upgrade. I know this is going to end our turn, so we actually do want to burn our other upgrade card while we can. And we're actually not taking that much damage, so technically we're going to do a little bit more with the anchor, which is going to increase the anchor shot, and then we can finally use our epiphany. They gave us rally. Draw one of your highest cost cards. Interesting. What do you mean 2 upgrades in the same turn? Good lord. More resolve? I think we're just going to take... This is awkward. I'm just going to take the charge energy because we do want to deck thin a little bit, and this just gives us a flat 20 for the anchor shot. Like, we're not going for the multi-hit anchor, which means we don't care about the charge energy. Like, the resolve and draw is nice, but I almost never want to pay this AP cost is the problem. We could draw into anchor shot, I guess. Okay, I guess that's fine as well. But if we're doing this, it means we got to do blessing first. So heal a little bit and then get our big damage effects. I mean, sure, we're just gonna keep drawing something big, right? Oh wait, Vulture is always gonna be bigger than anchor shot. Duh, idiot. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I'm sure that's fine. I'm not actually upset about it, but it does make my turns a little bit more awkward. Oh, with 3 health left. Oh, but we have the agony. Oh, I forgot. We got the book honor, so she's giving agony to everything constantly. Yeah, I'm gonna be very real. I don't think I like this team at all. I know this is like one of the recommended dev teams, but just give me Veronica instead here, right? So we have another elite boss that we're gonna want to go towards. I like picking the Epiphany here, but there is a special event that requires you to take the Orders Bible page here that we haven't completed yet. So I am going to take this. And we're going to hope that we RNG into the event. Well, I have Veronica as well. Again, this was like literally our first time playing Kipe and seeing how she flows, but yeah, again, definitely leaning towards the Veronica in this situation. What do you mean 3 in a row? Hello? 3 god upgrades. Jesus criminy. Sure, brother. Tenacity damage to all enemies. Apply vulnerable 2 to all enemies. Increases his card's shield by 30%. 1 tenacity damage. That's not even good here. I don't think we actually ever take this. Like, this is kind of frustrating. So, because we know that Haru is going to be playing the stacking version of Anchor Shot, taking the vulnerable here actually has more value if we're assuming that Haru is meant to be the main damage dealer. There is also a note to be made, because we have Mika and because we have so many retained heavy cards with Haru as well, right? Haru has 2 retained cards. Mika has a 3rd one. This is still not good enough because we get a better shield off overpower. So we're actually not using we're not using this one at all. We're gonna either take this one because we need more shields on the right, or we take the left one because we realize that Haru is our main damage dealer. So we're getting a lot of divine upgrades, but they're not actually good, and that is a little bit frustrating. Oh yeah, I forgot this one gives resolve. Funny enough. 404 shield. Jiminy, man. I don't think we can break one of these either way, but can we get double crit, because that would be fun? No? Okay. and so I think this is a good moment to take a second and appreciate that the different upgrades that you can get, especially with God upgrades, is going to wildly change depending on what the goal of your team comp is. And again, for me, at the end of the day, that is the most exciting thing. If this gives us the shield... Okay, never mind. It's going to give us the Whirlpool instead. Boo, Whirlpool. I guess we just go for the kill here to get rid of that one and then just shield up a lot more. Yeah, like that's not doing a lot of damage if I'm being super honest. When used 2 times, this card moves to the exhaust pile. I guess I should have done the draw 2 first there. I keep forgetting that this is actually the elite, but we don't have any good ones to like use here. Ah, whatever. Yeah, like it's insane the amount of replayability that you get in this game off a single 5-star character. Now again, that is based on the disclaimer that you've gotten the 4 stars to support it, which is... So for those that are newer to the stream, I always try to focus on just doing a single 5-star character per team comp that I'm doing on stream, because I don't want to ever showcase something that's like a triple 5-star and then you never get to play. Like maybe I'll leave that for special streams in the future, but I want to make more realistic teams for the vast majority of players to then talk about like how you upgrade those, right? If I was just to sit here and do like a Kipe, Magna, Veronica team, right? Or whatever that 3rd slot is, sure, I would get some really cool stuff. It makes for good YouTube clips, but it's not realistic content for people who are trying to learn about the game. And as I talk through my plays, I'm not helping anybody with that information. Now, again, I'm not really talking through my plays that much this run because I'm literally trying to figure out as I go. But if I were doing like a normal Haru run, I could talk about it in a lot more detail. Oh, that's actually kind of fun, I just realized. Because this will always draw the Vulture, right? Oh, wait, Vulture's in our discard. Right. Shoot. And we don't have the... Oh, well, this is fun, actually. So the one time I'll do Lift Anchor. And so we have a... Yeah, there you go. Who doesn't love big old numbers? A 1,300 damage anchor shot. This is why we took the vulnerable right here. This is it. And also, this reminds me, I got to grab a screenshot. So, Vocals, if you're there, can you just grab me a screenshot of the card really quick? Or actually, can I just do it off my... Hold on. How many buttons can I press at once? Cool. I didn't get to see the damage it dealt because I was too busy grabbing the screenshot. Okay. Someone tell me how much damage that did. Did it crit? Please tell me it crit for the sake of it. If I did have every character in game, who would my team be? So I love Haru because I love big dummy damage numbers like we just saw, 1,000. We can do better. We can do better than 1,000. But that was still fun to see this early on. Another character that I know I would like would be Rin, because I also like more combo-driven characters. However, I don't have Rin, so I haven't been able to experiment with her and determine if that's something that I would actually really enjoy. We're full health, so we don't have to heal. We're just going to go throw some cards at them and kill them. Yeah, Mei Lin on paper should be the highest single target damage dealer that is currently in the game based on her kit. So that is true and factual. I also didn't see if that anchor shot was 5 out of 5. Oh, that anchor shot wasn't even fully upgraded. Oh my God, it should have been... Oh no. That was only a 2 out of 5 anchor shot. That wasn't even a 5 out of 5 anchor shot. And we got up to 1,300% damage. I just posted it in the Discord. Man, that bums me out. So that should have been a... I'll do the math later. I guess I should have clipped that, but... Rest in peace. Hello from Indonesia. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, pro tip, if you don't know, when you get an event like this, make sure that you always click on all the magnifying glasses, as well as do the options that talk to the prisoner or what have you. It'll trigger special events that count towards your progression. And I just got one, I guess. Damn it. There you go. Guest of the arena. So we got more crystals, and we got a special quest checkmarked from this exploration. So make sure that you're always doing your events properly as you're going through it. I will never read the other Blessing of Waves. If I get the one that says gain shield, I'm always picking that one. I'll just tell you right now. I mean, we could draw a Vulture on the following turn, right? I guess, so sure. A bigger shield we don't need. Bonk. That really does negative damage right now, though, which is unfortunate. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, talk to, or we found a key. Perfect. So now we can, oh, no. I thought the key was for the prisoner, not the chest. Oh, I just messed up. Okay, hold on. Okay, oh, no, never mind. This is a scripted one. Never mind. We're good. I thought this is the one where it has two different branching paths, and I thought I just messed it up. Not the event that I was thinking of. Cool. What does this one do again? Fixed shield is kind of cool. Whatever. What would my Rin team be? So I need to playtest how she's changed since the limited playtest, but I think she's meant to be played like a hyper carry where you could go like Cassius or Nia and then like your sustain of choice based on the content. But that is something that I would have to play and see how her new kit is. No matter what, you want to play a skill-heavy team with Rin. Oh wait, it's random combatant. That's annoying. If there's no shield, spoiler, we're always gonna have shield. We're not playing a lot of upgrades. We have 346, so we are gonna reroll here. How much does Aquila do again? Can I like see their decks while we're... I guess not. For each resolve, so we have... No, I don't think we actually have a resolve builder in this one right now. Immunity would be like nice, I guess. I always like to save for like a legendary or something a little bit better. Two vulnerable and two weaken is very good if we're going into Haru. And also, I don't know how this upgrades, actually. So we are going to... So here's the option. My goal going into this was to get save data for Kipe. And this is only a basic card, so it shouldn't be that expensive. But I don't know how this upgrades it, so I don't know if it's actually good for her kit or not. Portraits in top left. Oh, thank you. Wait, it does damage, though, not defense-based damage. So no matter what, we would want to use this with Haru. And it's a good setup for Anchor Shot, so that's fine. Next ego skill used -1 is... I like the +2 ego 0.1 more. I'm curious to see how this upgrades, so I'm going to buy it for the sake of... I'm trying to unlock my card collection, so... Sure, we'll take it. Unfortunately, Kipe looks like she's going to have another little Menti B. I really need the anti-stress upgrade for Mika. This is kind of getting a little bit ridiculous. Well, that's unfortunate. That is a straight do-nothing hand. Yeah, openers like that feel really bad. Boy howdy, we're not getting any we are not getting any help. Not getting any help so far at all. Two really bad opening draws. Oh, thank goodness. It actually just kills here. I don't think going into the vulnerable is going to matter. And it's defense-based damage, so we don't even get the upgrade that way. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot it applies agony as well. That's fine. I mean, for how many upgrades that we have, or AoE effects that we have, this shouldn't be that difficult, all things considered. Ooh, that got a crit and healed us quite a bit there. Nice, 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 nice. That's what you love to see. I really hope this fight we can build up anchor shots so we can actually show like the big damage modifiers because we have vulnerable. And how could you do this to me? We're already at max health, so we can't really do anything with that. Give them less shielding, I guess. Try to kill them in the following turn. Whirlpool does not get us there. I guess we will draw two here just to see what we can get into. Hello? Oh, when it's exhausted, draw two. So I have to spend it first. I forgot. We have to actually use it from hand to eventually get the exhaust trigger. We only have 3 upgrades so far. Wow, this is not going well for our heroes. Bro, 3 out of 8 is so rude. For real. Oh, thank goodness. We got lucky there. You know, sometimes being lucky is okay. I mean, sure. It's not the best card that we want to use for weakened damage, but it's a card. Oh, I should have used the... cycle through our ego skills, because I'm trying to get to the draw. Yeah, better lucky than good for real. What's our last card in deck? Our last card in deck is absolutely nothing. Oh, nice. We actually do get the wave 1 here, so we can do the full combo. Ooh! I love my chunky hits, baby. Oh, man. God, I love Haru so much. That's not even a fully upgraded yet. Good lord. Ah, whatever. We'll just dunk on him. So, Maylin got completely changed from the limited playtest, unfortunately, so I have no idea what her, like, preferred teams are. I did just do, like, a starter team where I, like, talk about Maylin at a high level in a lot more detail. Select a card to duplicate. I don't know what these upgrades are. I'm going to assume that I'm supposed to upgrade this because we have Haru and because it is her, like, signature one. Okay. I don't... Healing... There's no... whatever. We gotta test it out. I'm saving the Kipe data from this run, so we'll figure out together how good that actually is. Sure. Get our buffs going. So there is an elite at the bottom path. So we want to go down. This is difficulty night. So here's the thing. Difficulty 4, Nightmare 4 has some really good stuff. So I can only imagine how insane difficulty 6, Nightmare 6 is going to be. Oh, I guess I should have paid attention to do my healing, right? Oh my god, it has retain too, I forgot. So I can just keep it in my hand until I actually use something with it, right? My goodness. Oh, I forgot to use her upgrade, sorry. I was too focused on like the celestial combo that we had going on. Jesus, man. That's so crazy. Sure. Exhaust that while I'm thinking about it. It's funny because we don't actually want to kill him here. We want to get to our Whirlpool Epiphany. And I don't think that'll be enough to kill him. I mean, tenacity doesn't do anything. Oh, I keep forgetting that we got the shield upgrade for this one. So whatever, I will get a little bit extra shield and healing. 260? Bro, that heal item is so busted on her. I don't get it. I don't like any of these. Increased damage by the amount that this card healed. I mean, it's a 2 cost, right? So, sure. We are playing Celestial the deck, so more 2 cost cards is okay. That's what I got to keep telling myself. I have to keep reminding myself because it's my first time playing her that that is okay. Oh, what is this event? This is a new event. Imperfection, ruin, and loss. A failed work that falls short of perfect beauty. Materials, the materials. Select one card to... So it's a removal or a fixed epiphany. Life and death, the boundary between praise, chaos. Art in the middle, art and worship. Unfinished, lacking the imperfect efficiency. Even my faith ruins. We can remove a card later. I'm just going to take the obvious epiphany, right? Bro, what are you snacking on? At the group's proposal, the cultists gently stroke them with a large hand, forcefully injecting something into the group. I want to get the epiphany on this because I'm very curious to know what it does, but I feel like I'm supposed to actually no. All right, sorry, y'all. I got to take the more interesting option because I have not seen the upgrade potentials for a lot of these yet. I want to know what else we can stack on Heavy Bash. Code, welcome to the stream. Hope your evening is going well. What do you mean this is another god upgrade? Bro, I have never had luck like this. I have never had luck like this with divine upgrades. I am losing my mind. Are you shitting me? Gain 3 morale as well. This is like this is the literal perfect setup card for Anchor. Like, this is insane. Bro, this is too much value for a single card. I am so mad that I know that this save data is not going to work. Also, keep in mind, I got E1 Veronica and E1 Hugo. This game owes me, man. This game owes me so much. And yes, I will complain about my bad banner luck that I am an idiot and swipe for. I'm allowed to complain. We really don't want her to get more stress. So as much as, well, wait, no, we got the pages. Shit. We have to go for random stages because we're trying to search for a very specific event. So even though Kipe is getting like ungodly amounts of stress this run, we just kind of have to YOLO it still. She's going to have 4 breakdowns this run, man. I like the retrieve personally because it allows me to set up turns where we know that we can draw anchor pointer for the following turn. Unfortunately for us, this hand is doo-doo buns for what we'd normally want to be doing. Whatever. How many pulls have I done so far? I'm 210 in now. This is funny because like this is the time that I want AoE stuff and I'm not getting anything AoE related. So we're gonna gain our shield. And oh no, because this costs 1, so we couldn't even draw it. Oh, whatever. We'll start powering up our anchor. Wow, really? Nothing to go with the I mean, it does give us a little bit more shield, but can we afford to like burn the whatever. We'll just burn the upgrade. Again, we're gonna get the extra like 75-ish damage thanks to the agony book, which is like fine. Oh, well, there you go. Jeez. This card is so nuts, man. I still can't believe this. So who's the most? 422? Absolutely insane, man. Have I tried barrel yet? No, I have not, unfortunately. Even with stamina refreshing, like there's just not enough resources in the game this early on. We do need to heal up before I forget. Oh wait, we were 1 over on that one. My bad. This is such an insane upgrade. Well, so keep in mind, Super Creative is also the son of a bitch. Is the same team behind Epic 7, which is also known for how generous they are. All right, sorry, I have to ignore everything for a minute and remember how to beat this guy. Okay, so this is the every other attack guy. Oh, I should have drawn the done the draw one. Aw, dang it. Does this reduce it for the turn or just until the next one? I was not even paying attention to that. We might want to just run then. We are going to figure out how strong of a carry Kipe is in real time. I still can't get over that healing that we're getting from that one item. That might be one of my favorite items that I've gotten in a very long time. Like, I want the mythic item from this guy, so I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that we clear through this. Oh, geez. Okay, so Mika, Haru, Mika. Oh, wait, we're already capped. So we should draw one this turn. That did not help us at all. Mika, Haru, Mika. Oh, we're gonna have way too much shield this turn. Sure. We can do some damage here. If you have not done Nightmare yet, these guys will destroy your run. We will hold this for the next turn. Yeah, vocals, I 100% understand now, man. Like, this is degenerate how good she's doing right now. All right. We're going to get our Haru back, which means we got a guaranteed dunk. But before we do Haru dunk, we have to make sure we have all of our buffs applied. Which I don't think we have any other ways to get buffs in the deck that I can think about. Because it's just going to draw another Vulture ejection, right? Oh, we won't have enough resources to do that. So we have to play Upward Slash into healing. All right. So, yep, I'll say Upward Slash will give us the kill then. Oh, I should have healed. All right. Show me some good loot, baby. Show me that good loot. Plus 5% ally attack? Like joint attack or your attack? Upon defeat, stress -2 for the ally with the highest stress. Like, we have to put it on Haru because she's the one that's dunking the most for us, but they reworded this from the limited playtest. Is this the best team for Haru? I'm not convinced yet. I really did like the Veronica version. Oh, against enemies below 50% HP plus 15% damage. That is very hilarious for YouTube clips for Haru. Obtain 10% stress increase. I don't know if I've gotten this item or not yet. I really wish it would just tell you if you've gotten it or not. Are we going into a battle again? We are going into another elite boss, so I want to be very mindful that we are kind of high on stress. And I don't think we actually need this, so I am going to just be a coward. And that helps nobody, so I am just going to yeet it into the void. Ally attacks mean other attacks? I would assume so, but so in the limited playtest, that item in particular gave plus 12% attack increase. Oh, I have not seen you yet. What the hell is this? This monster grows stronger by the number of debuff and curse cards held by combatants. So you're a debuff boss. All right, we're just gonna start the donking and praying. Again, I still cannot believe how much this item is healing. Like this is so busted. This is blowing my mind right now. Like it might not seem like it, but the fact that this is like 400 HP that it's healing over the course of a battle, right, is wild. This is insane save data for her already. Even if I lose cards, I'm very happy with this save data. We are team... This one gives what? Fortitude again? Okay. And Haru is also healing us up little by little every turn, so we want to make sure that we're attacking with her where we can. This hand's unfortunate. Just trying to gain what little bit of shield we can. This card is still just so beyond crazy to me. And the fact it's on Haru means we also get the heal. That randomly does a good amount of damage. But again, we're trying to increase the damage on Anchor Shot, so we're just going to do a little bit of damage for Haru. I mean, okay, that was rude. Oh, wait, this is an elite, right? Sure. My rule is always save your ego points for elites, but sometimes you just get an insane amount, right? Man, this feels... I know that this is one of the recommended teams that the devs put together, but man, like, it just does not... I mean, call it a skill issue from my end. Like, Haru is a very greedy, if you're building her all-in attack build, she is very greedy for the turns that she wants to do. Like, Kipe just feels like she's overshadowing Haru in this build in particular. Like, they're obviously good together because of Celestial, but I'm like, okay, I guess I'm doing stuff. $778, not as cool. But we're also doing that because it should have healed us up there at the very end. We do not have a upgrade heavy focus team, so we're also just going to discard. Wow, we're getting so much credits this run. I don't like it for Chaos. That's why I took Haru out. Yeah, Haru just does not feel at home in this one. I guess we just really need to reduce some stress, unfortunately. Are we supposed to actually be finishing Chaos runs? So I did put a video on the channel about this. So from a free-to-play perspective and also talking about Chaos runs, it is okay to fail the highest difficulty Chaos runs that you can do. You will get better save data out of it, assuming you're getting to that second floor. You do not have to kill the final boss. Yes, we are playing in Nightmare mode currently. You can tell by this little icon. It's on screen, right? You can see it. Yeah, you can tell by this little icon that's in the top right that we are playing in Nightmare mode. So if you're ever curious, just look for this little icon in the top right that has the purple head, whatever it is. All right, let me go back to... Oh, this is the guy that creates the stupid high AP cost card. I hate you. What decides the ego skill show up? It is random, and then you have to use the ability for the ones to show under it. This hand's poopy. Does Celestial work with X cost cards? I assume it does. I guess we're gonna find out. I don't have anything else to do this turn. Okay, so it still does work. Nice. I hate this shit so much. We have a heavy bash, and we probably have a couple good 2-cost cards left in our deck. So yeah, we're gonna set up a vulnerable for the following turn. I cannot get over how insane that neutral card is that we got. Oh, sure. We'll just get a break here as well. Yeah, this, she's way too good, man, for Nightmare mode. I now understand why people were, like, laughing and giggling and kicking their feet the entire time. We're like, oh my god, Nightmare 4 is, like, not hard at all. My team is just, like, Kipe and Magna, and, like, oh my god, everything is so easy. Yeah, no shit. I get it now. I finally get it. Wow, I have a do-nothing hand, huh? I just realized we had Blessing of Waves again. Let's just dunk him because I can. So, I will apologize in advance. This is probably the first and last time that I will use Kipe on stream for this legitimate reason. And I don't mean that as a way to discourage other people from using her. It just is... Kipe is very significantly overshadowing Haru, who is a rate-up character. And in my opinion, and how gachas make money, that should never happen. This has been a very great showcase on why Kipe got nerfed and is still arguably too good. Like, this is Haru supporting Kipe is what this is. We have the black page. We have the black page. We have to do random events, even if it's bad for Kipe. Sure, this was worth the stress, I guess. I have never had this many credits in a run, man. This is insane. No. The flat healing effect that we have for her is way better. Yeah, little did I know Haru was a support unit. That's so messed up. You're so right, though. Yeah, that's fair. Like, Haru does require longer fights to charge up her anchor shot to get the most What the hell is that? To get the most going for her. Also don't need it. I want to do the boss, but honestly, we just need to spend gold. Like, I very much need to spend gold at this point, and also make sure I don't go have another Menti B. No, that's not gonna matter. We probably have a regular... Yeah, sure, we can get rid of that at least. Sure, actually. We have gold, but, like, that's just not... Whatever. Damage is damage, right? What does going back to base mid-run allow you to do? It allows you to, like, go do your other dailies and just other stuff and take a break from the Chaos run. This is a fun card, but it's not a good card for what we're doing. That seems really good, actually, doesn't it? Whatever. We'll try it out. I have no idea how that upgrades, but I'm curious to know. Oh, we do have the outbreak now because we got that upgrade. What does this one do again? No. We want our shields. Cool. We don't want to get... Oh, man. I am stuck in a spot of needing to get more... Okay, I just accept that we're not going to get the random event that we're looking for this run. Because we're running out of random stages for the event to pop up. If we go down to the campfire, we can only go across. We get one random, one fight, one... I guess that's fine. We're trying to mitigate Kipe's stress so we don't just brick and die on the final fight. So we are going to go down. Because she is very high in stress. Well, that's not fun. Just gonna save my anchor shot for the following turn. Interesting. So we got the upgrade heavy hand instead, so... We'll take our heal, which is also going to give us a good amount of shielding to heal some stress. And then we are going to get approximately one bonking in. Yeah, do not sleep on neutral cards. Admittedly, I skipped them early on as I was just like trying to learn the game and whatnot, but they have turned out to be very good. Not a lot of shielding, but a shield is a shield. Jesus, no. Oh my god. Bro, 10. What do you mean 10? Maybe we can get some type of upgrade to help out. Well, I guess we'll do it this way then. Hello? There we go. Try to draw into something. More breakdowns. Added a status ailment card. Of course it did. I love that for me. Did they confirm how long until the feature characters get added to the standard banner? They did not. Boy howdy, I am taking an ungodly amount of damage this turn. This card is in hand or upon use. So no matter what, you eventually take... Oh, I forgot to remove this card. When we literally just... Oh, that's so annoying. We're going to save the tenacity damage because I want to put stacks on vulnerable on this guy to try to chip away at his health and get more damage on the next turn. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is surely not looking good for us. I mean, we can kill him this turn with a double anchor shot. But what are we doing on the next turn, right? Zvoltfer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Haru is about to break as well. Oh, just under on the Oh. Yeah, I was just not familiar with this encounter, but learned my lesson. I've been spending all my time in Chaos 4. Yeah, I am pretty sure I have oopsed my own run. Yeah, sure. Give us the heal at the very end. So yeah, lesson learned. Always kill the buffer first. Am I right? We are still taking approximately infinite damage. 492 in stacks of vulnerable. Oh, it's mitigating our shield a little bit. Oh my god. And we don't have the anchor in our hand. So the most we can do is like vulnerable into a 2 cost. 876. And Haru's gonna heal, but that's just still not gonna be enough. Rally can draw us into another vulture. Oh, baby, you love to see that 1000 crit. Shun the non-believers. Shun the non-believers. Unfortunately, we are way stressed out. Let me remove that card before I forget again. Oh, hell yeah, I love Gear Bag. Very happy to see that. We're always getting shield, so that's not good. Choose one attack card from the draw pile and move to hand. There's so many of these neutral cards that I want to try out. Oh, we get double upgrades. Andy with the follow. Thank you so much for stopping through. Hope your eating is going well. Oh, we finally got to find Rally. Way too late. The problem is the final boss of this chaos, we don't need defense. You have to burst him down. So the iron wall doesn't really help us anymore at this point. Oh god, it's gonna make us go into an elite. I think we have to take the rest though. Can we please get some epiphanies? No? Okay. I understand. Have a nice day. Well, this is gonna be fun. I can just always tutor up my oh wait, we're gonna take a lot of damage though. I gotta mitigate my damage here as much as possible, so wait, what I didn't say I was taking damage then? Did I totally miss something there? I just realized we never got her AoE either. Shield and just hope we draw the other one? Never didn't have it, as we like to say. Who has? They're all about even. Alright, doesn't matter then. And then make sure we get the wave one for like the follow-up turn. Oh, that stress is brutal. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Woo! Okay. I don't think we can survive though. Still, we have 6 actions. Let's get a little bit of a shield and draw a card. Okay, let's draw another card and buy us some time. Oh, why did I sequenced that very poorly. All right, well. Oh. I really wish we were getting more of these celestial upgrades here. Goodness, man. We don't have enough for... We have 8 actions. We can try to heal up as much as we can. I keep forgetting that this gives us fortitude, so the way that you're supposed to do this is doing it the other way, right? I might have been mis-sequencing my shields this entire run now that I think about it. I don't think that's mattered yet, but... Deluge is not great. So 193 and 193. So as long as we can kill one of them, but we only have 1 anchor shot retrieval. They're doing the same amount of damage, unfortunately, but we can kill both, so we kill the one with the higher. And we also get a heal because Haru was attacking there. Oh, we are barely holding it together. I mean, might as well figure out what attack. Like, an anchor shot still heals us more, right? Oh, I guess we didn't have one left. Oh, that's annoying. I don't think we have any other shield gainers, right? Oh, wait, we do, because this also gives you a shield. So we always want to grab Greatsword in this case. We want to whirl... I was just going to say how we want to whirlpool instead because it gives us a healing. I have had 0 issues with the stove client. I know other people have been complaining, but I have not me. This is Chaos 4, Nightmare 4. No. Her save data is looking so chonky. We are definitely not saving Haru's data this run. And we need a deck thin before the final boss. Yes, this is blue pop because I haven't gone back to it since I was spending a lot of time in Chaos 4. Rite of Unification Chaos Order. Ooh, legendary event. Copy a card but gain 10 stress. I literally can't afford it. Jesus. 15% damage to enemies before they act. So Kipe has the Agonize on her right now. I'm gonna take it anyways because I don't think I've grabbed this item. Oh, it's that item. Shit. Yes, I have. Shoot. Upon defeat, stress -2 for the... By the way, pretty sure it lets you pick. We are learning in real time, I'll tell you what. And I don't think we have enough gold, right? Yep. All right. Welcome back to this guy. Oh, does it not give me the preview this time? Oh, I should have... I was too focused on getting damage in, but I should have definitely gone for the heal here. So I learned the hard way last night that you have to kill these guys in order, and that, like, really messed me up. Because, like, it's only going to deal damage to the first one, where it's like, if I use Haru, it'll deal a lot more damage. Bro, what do you mean I'm getting anchor shot at the very end? I don't have any other buffs that I can use, unfortunately. And it feels like a waste if I go Haru into anchor shot as well. Because the vulture's not going to be enough to kill it. So that deals like 200. Yeah, so I can do it this way. We still get the kill, and then we can still get our epiphany on the following unit. Oh, we finally get power charge? Sure. Yeah, this dude, like, killed me in 4 turns or something insane last night, so I'm still not 100% sure how I'm supposed to navigate this. Especially when I don't have an attack to use here, unfortunately. I guess if we're getting vulnerable either way, we might as well just get our shield. This is the heal one, right? Heal plus fortitude, sure. So here we can get a vulture, or we can go for... What's left in our deck? At the end of turn, fixed damage. So we can just get the vulture here. The thing, like, it sucks that we can't hit him until we kill the last one. Like, it gives us the deck thinning, but like, oh, it's so annoying. I think we just take the extra shield anyways, and cycle faster through her effects. So plus healing. Oh, nice! Haru crit, always holding through for us. Yeah, that card still sucks, though. We do have Anchor Shot this turn, though. Jesus. When end of turn, 20% fixed. Wait, so what's the... You just have to play it, I guess? Oh, it's increasing his actions. Da-da-da-da. That's why we don't want to cycle through that just yet. Oh, so we can do... So I think we do have to loop our Anchor Shot this turn. Oh, I'm one action off. Gosh darn it. Counting is hard. We're still going to take a good amount of damage here. And then Rally doesn't do anything for us. Let's try and mitigate the damage where we can. Oh, gosh darn it. Should have used the tactical at the very end there. All right, it is burst time or we die, because this guy is very mean. So we could do double Vulture this turn, right? Because we just refreshed our deck. And I'm assuming that this is going to work the way that I want it to. Yeah, that seems a little bit silly if I'm just being super honest. I should have gained the fortitude there or used one of my skills, but we're going to call that an oopsies. How to get animation card like that? If you mean the animation that just played from Kipe, it's just one of her skills. You know, I really wish we had an action point here. I guess we're just gonna set up the vulnerability for the following turn and try to stack our damage that way. Oh boy. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. Is her worth to pull? No, she's just very okay. We can't heal it, so we have to shield it. And unfortunately, this is a ultimate, so we could still get a little bit of damage this way and create another Fulcher ejection, which would trigger. So the hope here is to play a couple Haru cards, or Mika cards before this triggers, which we did not get. So we are just going to go for the defensive option. And this is going to give us a busted ass shield again because this is a fair and balanced unit that is everyone's favorite. Oh, are you serious? We just got into... Oh, we're short on points. We're short on points both ways. So we're going to see if Mika can get a heal status here. Which it doesn't look like she's going to do us any favors. Can you please get your act together? No? Come on, crit. No crit. Come on, crit, take two. Oh, wait, we have agony. I forgot. We have the book. That counts, right? That counts? It's good? Everything's fine? Oh, we have an action point. Never mind. That works too. Okay. Yeah, Kipe is annoyingly good. I don't think we're keeping Mika's save data anyways, but like that's always what that's just such a busted card. Neither of you matter. All right, well. Kipe is just way too good. All right. Oh, we unlocked a new item too. Increased damage amount by 8%. Interesting. So, yep, Nature's Gift was new. Here's all the new items that we took. Here's some new beast data, and then some new event data. Now, the question is, did that count for the difficult... Oh, I just skipped... Excuse me, I just skipped past the question we could have answered. But did that count as clearing difficulty 3 or not? It did. Okay, so if you complete the higher difficulty, we are now confirming, everyone sees this, everybody knows, no debates, we solved the hour-long ago fight, you do get credit. It did clear difficulty 3 for us. Yeah, sorry, Vocals. You got dunked on. Everyone say rest in peace, Vocals, in the chat. So cool. Now I just have to wait for level 5 to unlock. There was something I was going to check after that, though, right? I guess we can check our achievements. Okay, so Blue Planet, dismantle memory fragments, sure. Battle 10 times an unidentified item. I just want area. I just want these guys. Spend 1,000 credits or more in a run. Oh, that was our first nightmare clear as well. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't really think that Haru is that great in that scenario. So what I want to do... I don't know if we farmed enough to get her... There we go. I don't know if we actually farmed enough to get her set. Oh, but Mika was using it? Okay, Mika doesn't need a set. This is the Passion set, so Spark of Passion. All right, sorry, Mika. I'm taking all your stuff. We'll figure out something else for you. Order damage doesn't really work. And then health. I think that was one too many pieces, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Nope. So we're gonna remove this, and then we just need any other 2-set bonus that we have, which I don't think we actually have any. Do we have another defense? Oh, cool, we do actually. With passion damage. Sure, we'll take it. Okay. But we still want artifacts on her. So it's going to be whatever is left for a stat boost. Okay, so we're going to do another Nightmare 4 run. I'm going to change up the team a little bit. But I need to do all of them, so we will put a chat on... or a poll on YouTube chat. Oh, holy shit, 236. What the... Hi everybody. Go make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't. That would really help me out. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to... how do I start a poll again? Add option. Twin Star Shadow City of Mists. Sorry, I really gotta pee. I really gotta go. I'm trying to get this question up. Which Chaos Nightmare 4 should we do next? All right, we put a poll up. Decide which one we go into. Whichever one gets the most votes in YouTube chat right now, we'll go on Nightmare 4, difficulty 4 for, or I should say, Nightmare Mode, difficulty 4 for which one of those? Didn't you want to check Battle Pass? Did I fever dream that? Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass? I will go look at my Battle Pass really quick, I guess. All right, no, that's level. I am completely blanking on... oh, wait, no, it's the... I have nothing to claim. You might have been imagining that. All right. Chaos 2, 3, or 4. Go vote in the chat. I am going to run and grab a beverage really quick. So after you vote, if you've been here for a while, please hydrate. Go drink your water. And we will be right back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare. Like I said, I'll just be right back. All right, so what is our takeaway from that run, right? Let's take a step back, and also we should go check what cards we lost from that run. But I am caught in my am I on my court? Whoop. There we go. What did we learn? Kipe is still ungodly busted, and she should absolutely be the 300 selector if you don't have her. That is my instant takeaway after exactly one run with her. But that just reminded me we should go check the save data before I forget. I guess I have to go give her some counseling, don't I? We have the vow. We do have double vulture. We kept the items. I don't think she had a monster. Well, no, we didn't get any monster cards the last run, so that didn't really change. And then who else was? Okay, it was Haru, but we're gonna swap out Haru anyway, so that's fine. Actually, it's good that Haru broke down because we need more affinity with her. But at least for right now, I am just going to I'm gonna cheat a little bit, so ignore what I'm doing. You didn't see that prompt pop up. It was too locked in to remember why he wanted to look. Yeah, I already forgot. I'm sorry. Let's out a beastly howl bearing her fangs. Meat. Give me some fresh living meat. I will sacrifice. Oh, we do not need that. Oh, I don't know if that came through on stream, but there was like an actual gnawing sound for the I did not like that. Girl. Pain surges in instant like a raging torrent, and liquid wells up and flows past the teeth in a ghastly manner. Oh yeah, nothing like the taste of blood to bring me back to my senses, because that's a very reasonable thing to... Would it be okay if I bite a little harder? Anyways, yeah, just... Oh, Jesus. Okay, she is... Oh, oh, God, bro. Ugh. Why was that so gnarly? Ugh. The treatment went smoothly. Yeah, can you not eat my arm in the process, though? I have no idea what that was about, y'all. I couldn't tell you. Unable to suppress her primal instincts is hunting for a living flesh. I tell you what, we didn't like that at one bit. Okay, so what won the vote? So people want to see Swamp of Judgment over Twin Star. So we will end the poll. We will go Swamp of Judgment. We did all our upgrades and stuff. That's fine. Difficulty 4. And we are in... Oh, we don't have elemental advantage here, though. Which is, I mean, it's fine. Wait, did we clear... Oh, wait, we did clear Nightmare 4 already. My bad. What was the second one? Oh, Twin Star won the other one. And this is... Oh, look. Kipe is actually buffed here. Oh, hello. Hi, Mummy. All right, sorry, I have to cheat a little bit for the sake of time and making sure that we're getting all of our achievements unlocked. Because again, you need to get your exploration level up for your planets. Make sure you do that. Okay, so her mental affliction never changes. So have to focus on combat, can't have lower health, and Mika hates cards being removed. 50 credits upon victory in unidentified battle areas. Just flat health is like so goated. I don't know what the end boss for this one is, so I think I'm actually gonna take the safe recovery, knowing that at the end of the second floor, like that's gonna be a lot worse, right? No elites. We want to keep her stress low, so we do have to go down, it looks like. Oh wait, no, there's an elite up there. Oh, that's so many random events though before getting to the elite. Hold on. Up. So middle, up, over, down, up. Okay, that's fine. Can character be put in deep trauma every time, or is it a cooldown? So if you mean the counseling, yeah, you can mess them up as much as you want. You can delete their, like, if you don't get a good save data, just delete them, delete their memory in counseling. Get yourself, like, credits, or whatever it's called in this game again. You do not have to waste a ticket or wait a day every single time. If you got bad save data, just Men in Black them, right? It does not matter. God, Ballista do work. All right, whatever. Ballistas is gonna get us the final. Okay, well, we just get double ballista anyways. We need to go up, I said. Dice roll 6. Recover 15% of max HP, AP2. What is the... Oh, it's a remove, so it's a one-time thing. Increase max health by 15%. Increase damage amount by 8%. I don't know equipment in this zone, so I don't actually know if that's good for... Oh, you know who that is good for? I mean, I guess give it to Veronica, right? Make our ballistas deal a little bit more damage and whatnot. Wait. Oh, so this is just a universal item you can find now in any chaos? This was the achievement that we got for doing Blue Planet, was it not? All right, I mean, yeah, give it to Veronica. Would you recommend a third for Ray or Leia? I've been trying to make Rin work, but it's been tough. Ray and or Leia do not want to be on the same team in general. How would I get the double ballista? When you upgrade Veronica's 3-1 potential node, all of her basic attacks have a 20% chance to gain a ballista. It's in every place all blue items once are unlocked. Oh, that is really cool, actually. I like the idea of the blue items being discoverable everywhere. Because there are going to be some times where blue is just better. All right, giant ballista one-time dealer. Never mind, it's another upgrade and I'm gonna cry. I mean, lashing is good here because of the tenacity break, right? So sure. We're gonna save our ego points. All right. No extra ballista, unfortunately. We do get the great sword combo, which is the important one. So we do actually have an extra point here for a rapid fire into a great sword and just do a bunch of damage. Jesus, that's insane. Do I plan on doing a guide for every team? If in some universe that I am able to improve the YouTube channel and people subscribe, the the super creative content creator program goes well, I will make guides for every limited character going forward. To make character guides for like Renoa, like I don't have, it's a lot harder. So in the future, yes, absolutely gonna be making one for every limited character. I'm working on my Haru guide right now, but other ones are a you know, whatever the future may hold sort of thing. Oh, Agony is Pain is Agony 1. Kipe is not skill focused though. Technically all of her stuff is attack, so this doesn't, like, this is good for Mika. Never mind. This is always better. Like, our damage potential is way higher on this than, why am I thinking about Agony? Why would I ever take a Agony 1? What is a situation where this is a good epiphany? I have no idea. I actually am so dumbfounded. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, just now we got the free reload there. Yeah, Giant Ballista is generally what you want to be looking for. It's just so good at what it does for her kit. The Hatchery. All combatants stress 5. Convert selected common card into... Yeah, I'll eat 5 stress for that. I want to see what upgrades this gets, so I am going to... We are going to YOLO on this one. Because we don't want her to have her basic attack anyways. So this is a win-win situation. Kipe can cast Vulture 2 times if you use her skill shield. Draw highest AP card. Yes, we did get double Vultures during our last Nightmare 4 run. Wow, this hand is a bit depressing. I mean, sure. It's the elite, right? So this is why we save our ego skills. Plus 1 AP. Heal up, and then I guess our little bit of damage. Who would I pair up with Kipe if I had every unit? That is literally what I'm currently trying to figure out. I got Kipe last night, so this is literally our second Nightmare run with her. In my mind, I always wanted to pair her with Magna. That would be like my preferred pick, and just like whatever you want for the third one. But I do not have Magna, so I unfortunately can't test that either. Oh, I guess if we get the tenacity damage either way, right? I'm just gonna give myself a shield. Well, we're trying, but it's time for Veronica to be the star of the show with our with our bullets, man. So I learned the hard way last time. If you play something for free, you don't get the Celestial. Or excuse me, the upgrade if you play off Celestial. Yo, what is my luck tonight? Ah, what? Holy shit. Oh my god, are you serious? It comes with vulnerable on it? Brother. These are the god upgrades you get that you can only dream about to happen to you. I will always take the vulnerable. Yes, please. I was so shocked I forgot to use a tactical advantage. Jesus, man. Okay, he's gonna die. I need to heal. Like, the ballista is gonna kill him at this point, so. Sure. I forget what initiative. I don't know. We don't have no Outbreak of War cards yet, right? Kipe, Maribel, Magna? Exactly. Random shenanigans like that. Man, how far are we from a boss stage? We are very far away from a boss stage? Okay, yeah, YOLO. These are the upgrades you only get to lose on the whims of the save data. Yeah. We might not be high enough in difficulty to be able to retain it. I'll be so sad if we lose that one. That was a really good one to get. We have not done this planet a lot, so even though she's gonna get stressed from it, I do want to see the random event. Invader's Honey. Sky's companions were also taken down. Honey with a mysterious sacred scent. Looks like the space pirates were after this. Feed the pirates honey. Repeat the event. Okay, so this is one of those RNG. You have to hit like, you have to succeed the roll 3 times and you get some other special whatever. Okay, so this is only a 2 times and you get 170, so sure. Great. Yeah, just give me your money and move along. Unfortunately, no shop, but we do get to reduce some stress. Is Veronica... I think Veronica is bugged right now. I don't think her stress was that high, was it? Did I miss something that gave me a lot of stress? That doesn't seem right. Combat boots, which, again, we can always replace later. Yep, you bet. More shields. Kill some more stuff for us. I guess Kipe is technically our... or sorry, Veronica is technically our cleanup character, which means I probably should have put it on her instead, but you live, you learn. Live, laugh, love, or whatever the kids say, right? What is this one? Selected combatant gains an epiphany gear. And that is the fruit which sucks. +3 modifier, thank you. Oops. Imagine barely passing that, huh? Again, so we're trying to target save data for Kipe, so we're gonna always try to run her upgrades. Getting her ultimate is definitely nice here. And we're just gonna do triple battle. All right, giant ballista one-time dealer. This is like my 4th run, and we have not seen the giant ballista upgrade. Dang. Wait, which one is enhanced? No, enhanced is a single target. Shelling is the multi-target, right? Man. Oh, but it does have the, it has the morale and resolve. Oh wait, no, I'm which ballista am I thinking about is the big damage one? Oh, it's oh my god, it's been so long I forgot our different ballistas. So we're gonna take this one because it has the extra upgrades, right? It's just a damage buff, which is gonna boost the ballista damage, which is fine. I want the AoE one. That is the one that we're trying to find. And then sometimes you just upgrade it and it does silly stuff instead. It's a crazy amount of damage, brother. Wait, I thought this is single target. Hold on. Wait, what? I did not realize that this... I guess it does say to random enemies. I just always assumed that this was a single target. Like, pick a random enemy, deal it damage twice. That is a little bit better than I honestly expected. We're gonna bleed a bit here, but whatever. Triggering Vulture is always worth it, right? Take a little bit less damage. Oh, Veronica always breaking down on me, main. Oh wait, we're already at max health. You are creating bleed cards. How rude. I can't even do anything about that, unfortunately. Can you undo last card to reset RNG for turret? No, because it is at end of turn for the effect. Oh wait, that gave us the action point back. I miss my end of turn heal already so much that we had in the last run. Please don't shoot me. Jesus. I'm gonna save my ego points for the next like boss and whatnot, but as much as we can do. May Lynn, Selena, and Mika a good comp? Yes, it is one of the ones that I've been wanting to try. Goodbye. All right, so we're gonna have an elite coming up. I do not remember the elites in this world at all, so it's gonna be we're gonna figure it out together. Yeah, I guess we're just healing up. I guess I'll do the extra 150 heal here. Who has the, cool. Minus stress. Never can get minus stress. Yep, just the AP and wave instead. Like, the two cards that I always recommend for this upgrade is either the AP plus a wave, so you're, getting that incremental advantage turn over turn, or the one that allows you to reduce stress from your team, because getting like -2 stress does not seem like a lot, but when you're looping your deck multiple times, it's actually a significant stress reduction. It was a massive buff they gave Mika. Which again, I don't know how we're gonna power creep a Mika with the 5-star, but it's gonna be crazy when we do. Let's get a little bit of a shield for us. I have not been able to use Mika since the rework, or sorry, not Mika, Nia since the rework, unfortunately. So I cannot have a comment on that. Well, that's fun. Yeah, go all in on that shield. Is that how it's gonna be? I see you. Great sword, but we want to make sure that we heal first. Honest to goodness, I have no idea what's going on tonight. Retain plus 60% damage to the next used vulture. Well, that's kind of nuts, right? Defense-based damage. If vulture's in hand, 1 silver veil. Apply vulnerable to all enemies and always attack weakness. Yes, I will take a god card. Thank you. Attack weakness AoE is always very, very strong in my experience. I was kind of hoping we'd have a heal, but I guess there's nothing else we can add this turn. The game just knows that we're trying to get some save data for her, and that's why it's being so nice to us. I don't... Oh, the... I kind of forgot for a second that we're on Veronica, not Haru. So the vulnerable is, oh no, the vulnerable will always be eaten by vulture anyways. I'll say we're not able to stack the vulture or the weakness for Haru's anchor because Veronica is always going to have the weakness damage taken away by her effect. That's fine. But yeah, attack weakness is extremely strong in this game. Weakness and crit. Thank you very much. All right, let's go fight an elite, see what we get. We're gonna stack vulnerable for the shelling ballista, so again, keep in remember vulnerability is per hit, so in this case shelling ballista will only get the benefit from the first attack, unfortunately. But now we can start stacking up reload, which is really nice. I mean, whatever. This is the elite, so we're just gonna go ahead and use our ability that we've been sitting on here. Well, damn, that's kind of spicy, ain't it? Oh, I didn't realize you. I meant to use this before the effect. I missequenced that horribly. Hold on. All right, we're gonna cheat a little bit. Everybody close your eyes. All right, there we go. No outcome difference. Yeah, we do love an overpower. And then we can just end our turn and get the extra damage that way. Oh, I did not. No, I'm not gonna. Whatever. I always misclick that. Was that our second divine? I'm pretty sure that was our second divine. It feels like it was. We need to heal up. We definitely do not want to retain all cards in our hand, so. With the nerfs, is a team of Kairon, Tressa, and Mika still viable? Well, they didn't change his exhaust condition, right? I'd have to go back and look at the exact wording. I thought that he still works. I was pretty sure that Kairon still works with Tressa. I'm so sorry. I've been thinking of like so many various builds. Like I know I literally just did a video on that, and I've already forgotten what I put in my video because all that theory crafting stuff was like so last season, as it were. Also, this is just a regular battle. I'm like, why is this? Again, meant to heal first. We should have a one-cost upgrade that we can use here, so yeah. In that turn, it actually made sense to use the upgrade. Yeah, that kind of hurt a lot. I'm gonna be so real with you right now. Alright, massive AoE damage turn. God cards can be saved after chaos runs, assuming you have a high enough save data cap. I just did a video on this on YouTube if you want a longer explanation. I swear to God, what is going on? Oh, I'm so screwed. I can't take this many. I cannot afford to keep this many God upgrades, right? Am I losing my mind? Was that last run? Is this all the same run? For each ravaged enemy, 1 damage reduction, and it has a natural draw 1. Yes, you can trust. Am I allowed to have this many divine? Like, I'm not losing my mind, right? Dude, and it's the shield upgrade one. Like, come on. All right. Hold on. One, two, three. We literally have triple God Epiphany save data going right now. Boy, howdy, I cannot wait to lose to the first boss. The first boss is just going to wreck me out of nowhere. I'm going to cry about it. With a little provoking, you can find what's hiding underneath. Select a combatant to gain a Epiphany 1 time. We have enough gold and we do want an Epiphany. And we can remove the card from the shop. Yeah, Rin is really good. Again, this we have to remove a card from the shop. I will remember this. We have to remove a card. We're going to the shop. We're going to go here. We're going to remove a card. We're going to remove the debuff that we just got. Perfect. What do we got now? No. Do we have... No, we don't have any Outbreak of War, right? Cards for this run yet? Oh, we do. We have the Firing Preparation. So we get free tenacity damage because of the Veronica, which means we actually want to put this on her instead because it's part of her kit. It's more health. We'll buy it. You just use that card twice and it removes itself. Got Veronica and Kipe on my beginner pulls. Is it a good roll? Literally do not re-roll that. You are perfectly good. So I have 2 reroll accounts. One has Kipe, Mei Lin, and Rin, and the other has Haru, Magna, and Renoa. Ah, man, that's those are two very good accounts for different reasons. I am biased. I like combo characters, so I really wish I had Rin. But Kipe is just so good. I think you have to go with the Kipe, Meilin, and Rin team. Gear bag is insane. Yep, we want that. Rally is insane. We want that. Maneuvering, if you're trying to build a AoE Veronica save data for farming, maneuvering fire is really good because the upgrades for it can give you like vulnerability and all the extra stuff. So this is where, like, okay, if you get to late game and if you understand that for every character you have, fundamentally you are going to be looking for different save datas. If I want a Veronica who is really good at AoE farming, and good for like a memory fragment, right? We're farming relics. There's a memory fragment set that we really want. I actually want a deck that's going to have multiple upgraded maneuvering fires, because you're always going to open up her ballista, which is going to, if you find the perfect build, is always going to have giant ballista to start. And you'll have a hand that has like, what is that, 700% AoE damage guaranteed turn one every single time. Now, how important is that? I couldn't tell you. But on paper, it's really good, right? However, if we know that we're looking for more of like a bossing build, we never want this card. So for the sake of right now, I am going to skip it. And unfortunately, we are tapped out on gold because we always want to save 250 for a legendary item, or at least that's how I approach it. So that's enough out of this one for us. Nice, Herlo. Congrats. Yeah, unfortunately, I got Hugo to start, so cheers to Hugo. Oh my god, I have not fought this guy in forever. This is the kill the ads guy, right? I totally forgot we had the, oh! Gosh darn it, I was 1 AP off again. I want to get that out of my deck. Alright, always draw the extra card because it just gives us more options. We're gonna draw Rally because, or use the Rally because it's gonna give us a high cost card. Unfortunately, we did not get, which means we don't have a 2 cost to go with it. Alright, we got 1 ballista. We got 2 ballistas! Hell yeah! We love RNG, baby! Let's go! I love this game so much. There we go. Well, we killed one of them, right? That's important. Yeah, we're just gonna get the piercing damage here, I guess. And a free big shield, sure. Yeah, again, technically she got nerfed, and she's still absolutely insane. Which really bums me out because, like, from an aesthetic standpoint, she is my favorite character by a well, sorry, second favorite character. My favorite character is Cassius. Love my boy. Shout out to Cassius. Casino Man, just the best. But Kipe is my second favorite, but she trivializes so much content. It's kind of silly. And now, unfortunately, I don't have the AP to do both of these, so YOLO. I'm just gonna boost the damage from this. I'm using the rally here just to cycle through our deck, but he's going to die on the next turn anyways. Wow, or not. Sure, I'm going to draw one because surely I hit an attack here. All right, the reload's going to save us, surely. Surely it's going to save us. All right, Veronica, show your worth. Yeah, there you go, easy. Oh my God, brother. Are you so for real right now? Oh wait, I could copy the hold on, I could copy the upgrade though and get double reload. God, all of these are so okay. So we have a Kipe with double. So this will be quad divinity Kipe. I gotta do it. Any thoughts on the above for K? Sorry, where is the? Sorry, Deku. What was the question? Neither of these are good, unfortunately. Like, I guess we can make her shield better. There's no way we don't replace this long term, but it's technically a good item for her. I'm so excited to see what this game lets you keep for Kipe at the end of the run. So am I. -1 cost to one random card in your hand for one turn. All enemies gain morale at the start of your battle, but you gain 1 AP at the start of the turn. I don't like that. We have AP heavy hands, so we're just gonna take the envy. There's no. We're low on gold. We're low on gold, but there's a elite at the top. Is there an elite at the bottom track? So we only get one elite either way, and I don't want Kipe to get too much stress. So we're gonna go ahead and just go the bottom route here. It's crazy because Luke did get a buff too. Sure, we'll see what the epiphany is. Oh god, so Celestial, draw highest cost cards. 1 Silver Veil. 156 shield, choose one card costing 2 or more from the draw pile. Or draw 1, gain 62% shield equal to the cost. We don't have Veronica though, right? Like that's a well, this I guess we could just use the card to trigger itself. Veronica doesn't have a 2-cost card, but which one do we take here? So the 1-cost rally allows us to always have a 2-cost card for when we want to do Vulture, which is what we have. I think because we have the double Vulture spam, we're actually supposed to take the non-celestial version. But Mika does give us 4 AP. Like, this is a, I have to have a 4 AP turn. This is, oh, well, all right, well, I accidentally selected it, so I guess that's what we're taking. You would take the left for save? Okay. I have him. Oh, Kairon, sorry. So Kairon, I have Mika and Joker. But I still have a hard time in Nightmare 4. Also, he takes a little long to ramp. I'm worried about 12-turn reward content. Yes, Kairon is a build-up character, which is a very valid concern. I do not have him to test with, but I have been thinking that you want to go for his 1-attack spam build instead, which also gives you more sustain, which means your team would want to be something more like Kairon, Mika, and Maribel. But, you know, that's only theory crafting. I really need to just actually test it for myself. Kind of taking a lot of damage here, unfortunately. I swear to God, it must be built into her kit, but she takes so much damage for no reason. Or so much stress for no reason. Ooh, boy, that's not good for us. This is just a regular fight, right? Yeah, this is just a regular fight. Damn. Is Ren, Nia, Ray for first team? Right? Ren, Nia, Ray, first team. Harumika, Beryl. For your second team, I mean, Beryl doesn't really fit for it, but it just depends on who else you have. Why is that doing so much damage? What am I missing? Oh, God, I always forget about Silvervale, man. Jesus Christ. Insane. What an absolute unit, right? All I'm taking away from this is, like, you have to pick Kipe for your 300 selector. That's literally all I'm understanding from this. Oh, double legendary items? Double legendary items are... We don't want either of those, and they sell for, like, what, 80? So it's 160 gold if we try to win it. Now, I'll just... Whatever, I'll take the safe option. So this is our second run currently with Kipe. I would say it was more... we could more consistently trigger her abilities with another character, but you can get by with some neutral cards like we've been doing this run. Yeah, Kipe is... I think they could have nerfed her. Well, I want to be very careful on my wording before someone takes this out of context or doesn't understand what I'm saying. Kipe as a unit is still so strong that she will invalidate a lot of the team combinations that you could otherwise do because she just takes the spotlight. The nerf that they did to her kit was not enough, and not that I would have liked to have seen her nerfed even more. It's just she is still so insane at just doing it all. And I don't know how to solve for that, unfortunately. And she would hit herself. I swear to God. I mean, we should draw off rally, right? That's just, oh my God. And then you just get perfect hands like this, and you wonder what is the meaning of life. We can do one upgrade here. Brother, that's just so degenerate beyond belief. I don't know how else to say it. Can you let the person know that needed Kieran help to message me on Discord? I'm Chaos Seraph. Yeah, I would say join the Discord. We're I think with how popular the game is, we're probably just gonna have to expand the channel. Oh, my bad. Make sure you're paying attention to how many skills they are, how much actions they have left. Whirlpool is neat. We get a little bit of healing, a little bit of stress reduction. You know what can you ask for? We're gonna spend some of our. Oh, we're already capped on healing, so yep. We'll just use our absolutely busted combination that continues to overperform beyond belief, and then we'll just gain ourselves a little bit of a shield. Oh, right, we have the X+1 on her. So that was actually, that last turn was a really good showcase on why that X+1 can be pretty good, because we actually took no damage thanks to it. I love how it gave me the heal animation, but like she was already going up to full anyways. So because he's at 52, we actually just want to make sure that we're healing up quite a bit here. We're getting very close to just 1154. Oh, because we're gonna kill him on the heal. I guess that's fine. What do you mean that did 170 damage? Wait, what's that Epiphany do? Vocals, if you're still there, you can drop a link for it. Or anyone that's in our Discord, you can drop a link to the Discord. Honest to good, Jesus Christ. Honest to goodness, I might just use Kipe for the sake of clearing all my Nightmare 4s, but this is legitimately. Oh, let me be very careful, because before someone quotes me tomorrow on this shit, right? I'm gonna use Kipe to clear all my Nightmare 4s for the sake of experience. So for tomorrow stream, we can do Zero System and hype that up. We'll do one run with Kipe in Zero System, and then after that, we'll do new teams. I promise. But like, oh man, she just invalidates so much like deck building choices. She's just so insane. Ooh, actually, when using a card with cost 2 or higher, so does X+... Okay, I'm gonna test this. I want to know if getting that relic that we got counts as making this a 2-cost card because we have the upgrade. It does not. Rest in peace. We just cast it next turn, right? It's not that big of a deal, actually, but... And we get to do approximately... Oh, this doesn't have retain, though. Boo Hiss, but we don't want to take damage, so we have to burn a card here. My troll was mistimed? Yes, it was. Sorry, there is a slight delay for some reason. I cannot figure it out. It might be because of the multi-stream issue, but... All right, I might regret this, but there you go. Good luck, have fun. It's live for 30 minutes. Godspeed to my mods. We have Celestial. Well, that was unfortunate. So we'll just stack damage on our Shelling Ballista. Let me update. All right, Godspeed. We'll see how that that goes. Jesus Christ, 278. So rapid fire is going to give us the tenacity, which makes this healing bigger if we needed it, but we're just trying to slam as much damage this turn as possible. Oh, we need a heal before I forget, right? Alright, that should kill everything. Is Renoa Quest bug? I'm not sure. I have not looked at what it is for today. Oh shit. 930. Thank you. Yo, real shit. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the content. I am just a humble TCG creator who's been creating content on YouTube for like the last 11 years, just staying in my own lane because this is obviously very like TCG adjacent. I've been having an absolute blast with this. So if you've been enjoying the stream, please make sure to go subscribe to the channel. It helps us out a lot. We have to get to 1,000 because that is the monetization amount, and it helps us, well, honestly, just pull for characters so we can test more stuff at the end of the day. So if you appreciate the content, please drop a sub on the channel. Ooh, what is this? At the start of turn, if HP below 40% max HP, recover 3%. So I have not gotten this item yet. So for the sake of exploration, I am going to try to roll the dice here. I don't think that's like actually good, but we have to get it for the achievement. And we are just a failure, so never mind. This does not matter. So sure. What's my opinion on Kayron? He has a massive AoE nuke potential, but I do not have him currently, so it's something I would have to play test. So this team comp feels pretty good, but the reality is that Kipe is just insane, unfortunately. The conclusion that I just keep coming back to is that Kipe is too good of a unit. Okay, so we can get rid of her shield card in this setup. At the start of turn, plus 50% damage to random. I don't think I've... It is a 2-cost card, so it is good in this team comp. And I haven't gotten this yet for collection reasons. So I am going to take this. I don't think I would normally take this, to be fair. 3 Agony has been actually pretty good for her. So, and is it good though? I could just reroll and maybe get a legendary. Dang. %400 defense base damage with pulverize. Damn, bro. I want to know how this upgrades. I'm sorry, I'm taking it. I might be ruining my save data by picking this, but you know what? YOLO. All right, sorry, let me admin stuff on the side really quick. Unusual join activity. Discord flagged it, unfortunately. I have to make a 20 roll. Dude, just win, obviously. Just win, 5-head. So we have an elite that we want to fight here because it gives us better save data. I don't think elite versus random order matters, so we'll just fight the elite first. About trauma consult, are there downsides when you sell instead of consult? You lose the save data. That is the literally only downside. If you don't want these save data, always just memory wipe them. Outbreak of War means it starts in your opening hand. This monster counterattacks when a damaged, this monster counterattacks when damaged after finishing its action and grows stronger after a certain number of attacks. It's a lot of words, funny man. I'm just gonna do what I want to do anyways. I love getting all the free stuff. Kipe or Magna? I personally want Magna because I love the counterattack style strategy, but I'm learning in real time just how absolutely busted of a character Kipe is, unfortunately. Because we have the extra action points, I'm going to just use this to get our effect. And then we are going to get max reload for our shelling ballista. Oh, max reload is only 270. That's kind of rude. Yeah, unfortunately, we're taking extra damage here because of the ballistas. How busted is Kipe? I mean, she is definitely the... If you get to the 300 roll banner, you are always picking her. Oh, I want to post the... There we go. I mean, I'll just burn whatever draw I have. I will... Oh, right. He's going to have the attack action still. Jesus, almost 300. I mean, we're taking a little bit more damage than I would like. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I'm going to draw to see if we get a better heal. Unfortunately, no. Okay, never mind. We have no heal cards left in the deck. All right. 527. That's pretty good. When using a buff card, deal 100% fixed damage to all enemies, which is upgrade cards. She doesn't have... we need the stats, right? Sure. It's a nest formed from invader fluids and various organic matter. A sweet scent gently rises from the deep within the roots of the nest. Heal health 40%. All combat stress 6. No, thank you. I am just gonna figure out what's on the inside. They dug through the sealed entrance until they finally gave way, revealing the blocked nest's opening. Inside the nest, an unknown sound inviting them to enter could be heard. With a deep breath and eyes tightly shut, the group stepped into the heart of the nest. Oh, cool. Convert selected cards into... Upgrade costs 1 throb? At the start of turn, 1 throb. Yeah, throb me up, baby. I'm gonna brick this save data so hard you have no idea. Bro, what does Throb do? So you do get a quest that makes you upgrade rare gear 6 times to +3. Outside of that, I'm not wasting my resources. We do not have a lead card, so I am just going to take the HP healing here. Oh god, the rest of this looks awful. So again, keep in mind that Kipe's downside in Nightmare is that anytime I go to a random or a non-combatant room, she gets stressed. And down here as double shop, we have... Oh, I guess we don't have a lot of gold, actually. I do not know what's correct here. So we have random battle, elite, battle shop is probably best. Yep, never mind. That is what we want to do. We want to fight the elite and we want to heal. Oh, rare event! Thousands of entities unite and upheave the surrounding environment. They don't merely invade this place, they naturally reshape it in their own way. We are witnessing a changing ecosystem. So the X+1 is for like Kipe's skill shield that says X cost. So if I use it while at 1 AP, the card will effectively treat it as if I use 2 AP. It gives you a AP cheat in that regard. So we have a copy. We have a, if the enemy is alone, increase damage by 30%. Jesus. Yeah, I want to go for the rare item. I read the third option. So again, keep in mind, for these runs, you have to find every item at least once for your exploration data. So I'm taking the item here because I want to get the exploration data. God, this seems insane. So do we have good... Like, this is fine. We have, like, actually really good boss killing Veronica save data. Or good enough, I guess I should say. Yes, surprise! You can, Cthulhu can mess up your day. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on Veronica, for sure. Yep, see, there we go. We also got an achievement for it. Very nice. Battle. What stats does shield scale with? It should be defense. Yeah, run away quickly if you can, right? When you get one of those. Oh, sure. We're gonna take the wave option. Okay, so here we go. Heart of the Nest for a big old throbbing buff. What the hell does Throb do? At the end of turn, deal fixed damage 70% to all enemies for each pulse stack they have. So this is a free 280% damage AoE. Is that what it says? Am I reading that correctly? Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna have a little Menti B this run. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, please, please heal. Oh, thank God. That could have been really bad for us. We got lucky. And we don't have a different 2 cost in hand. Damn. All right, well, we're gonna take the guaranteed kill here and then take the rest. How are higher chaos runs for you when you try Haru and Veronica? It very much comes down to if I have the Blessing of Wave upgrade that I talk about often about the overshielding. Haru, you also have to build differently per chaos run depending on what boss you're going against. I learned the hard way. Yeah, like 114 is nothing exciting, so we're gonna heal up a little bit here to do some damage. Can you recommend which damage dealer I can use between Keiran, Rin, Luke, and Kipe? I just use Kipe in your teams. I promise you, she's a bit silly. Oh boy, we love God upgrades. Reduce this card's cost by 1 and get a shield every turn. Oh, but Resolve 2 is way better if we're in a Kipe team. No, never mind. I'm taking the upgrade for our, sorry, the reduced cost. Let's be so real right now. Oh, and we got a crit. Perfect. I really need Mika to get some better healing for us, though. Okay, so this is a good showcase. So the X+1, right? This card says pay X, which is however many extra points we have left. And you'll notice that we only have 1. And Celestial as a keyword says when activating a card with cost 2 or higher. So, because we have the gear on... wait, was that the last run? Hold on. I don't know what just happened. It worked earlier. I don't know why it worked. It didn't work then. I'm gonna blame it being a bug and move on with my life. I tested it last time and it didn't work. I thought it did. I swear to God it worked last run. Am I... Okay. I need coffee. I guess it is getting late at this point, but... on my mama, I swear it worked last time. It didn't work last time. Thank you, I'm an idiot. Yeah, my bad. Oh shit, y'all, we're dying. That did not help. Oh my God, that's why tackle is bad. I forgot that tackle is gonna ruin our math for the other cards. Because now it can draw tackle instead of the I did want to get the Epiphany upgrade too, damn. I wanted to see what the Epiphany did. Gave us an extra action point that we can't really... I want to get the upgrade for tackle and then I'll delete it. Yeah. Oh, we got a free ballista. Love that. Jesus, look at that damage though. Oh, don't break down right before an elite, brother. Come on. Oh, can you please heal and just RNG for me one time? Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, why are we dying? Wait. What are... Oh, when using a non-action. Son of a gun. And we're not going to kill him this turn either. Or we just kill him anyways. Oh, you still get the epiphany. Nice. Increase action count by 3, 2 damage reduction, or apply 2 vulnerable. Applying 2 vulnerable is pretty sick, though. I'm not really excited by any of these options, if I'm being perfectly real. I mean, always just grab the vulnerable, right? For our ballistas and stuff. I am not going to go into an elite boss in a mind break state. So that's not happening. I am not going to ruin this run by going in that bottom track. So we're going to be a coward. Yeah, tackle is definitely bad. So again, you will have to find or add every neutral card to your deck at least once so you can see it in your card collection, but not a fan confirmed. Ooh, the Straggler, legendary event. Hello, mommy. The purple invader is killing the other monsters one by one. You know what I just realized? We did not get a single nightmare boss this entire run. Decrease max health by 10. Request a fair match. Oh, God. Initiate battle. Obtained all... initiate battle. Honorable duel. Whip obtained. All combatants stress. 3 decrease. 20% damage for attack cards costing 1 or less. I don't think we've seen her whip yet. I think I actually have to pick her whip. All right, just win, 5-head. Boy, howdy. Oh, yes, yes. We are the chosen one. Almost like an elite stage, and we're gonna find out, aren't we? Just make the cards cheaper. Hello? I guess we're gonna use that next turn. Why is part of her health bar missing? Am I... Holy sweet goodness, what is this hand, brother? I mean, I can't not do this, right? Jesus. How much damage was that in one turn? What was her starting health? Her HP is cut because you won the die roll? Oh, thank God. Yeah, so beat that turn, guys. Hey, hey, chat, can you tell me, is Kipe a good unit? I'm not sure anymore. Is she okay? Is she good? Good Lord. I knew she was still good after the nerf, but this is just offensive at this point. Okay, so stop. We need to heal. She's stunned for this turn, so we want to make sure we heal up wherever we can. Oh wait, we have an epiphany in our deck. Damn it. We actually want to sandbag a turn to get the upgrade. Oh, I think we're gonna kill with shelling either way, right? Okay, never mind. We still got it. No. We don't have any of the upgrades either. All right, whatever. Bonk. Still triggers after battle. I swear it has not triggered before if it was still stuck in my draw deck. Yippee! Oh my God, she can only have one mythic. That's right. Ah! Wait, what do you mean I can't get rid of the other option? Damn. I guess Eye of the Punisher is probably still better. Right? Because this is 30% damage itself. Alright, well I guess it's gonna go on Mika because we have to get it so it counts towards the finder, right? It only triggers after battle if it's a normal or elite. That would make sense based on what I've experienced previously. And again, we're going to save all of our ego points because we're going to be going up against the boss soon. All right, taking a lot of damage here. Or we can just outright nuke one of them. We don't have wave. I guess I could draw into a Mika card, and we have 3 actions, so it'd be this counts down to 2. Use the card to heal a little bit more, and then tackle. Okay, we didn't draw what we wanted, so we'll just go for the KO instead. I just unlocked Basin that requires 2 team. Is it hard? It starts off at like level 20, so it's really not that bad, all things considered, but depending on how deep your roster is, it can be a little challenging to start. I meant to use the fortitude before then. That was a I sequenced that very poorly. All right, we'll get our bombardment upgrade. Just get some more damage going. Again, we're going to be going into a boss battle soon, so we'll rally just to see what else that we have left at this point. But it looks like we are just healing up with what we got left, and the upwards. Oh no, the upward swing is not killing them. Oh, but the shelling ballista should, right? Like we have enough. Okay, never mind. We'll just get a crit anyways. Sure. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay, we're going to be coming up on our nightmare boss, which I have not seen. What do we have for... Boy, howdy, I just love more rallies, right? Okay, legitimately, I'm sorry. But we got to get rid of this bad card. Goodbye. I do not want that stupid thing in my save data. And at this point, we really don't want any more... neutral cards, because we can't get them upgraded, so they like lose their value, and we only have 250. So I'm just gonna grab the fixed shield, and yeah, I guess that's it, because the items are always gonna be like 120 at the minimum. Remove the tackle. Yeah, that tackle is gone, trust. Will it be the best gear for Kipe? I don't know if it's going to be the 2-2-2 split or like the justice into 2 defense split. All right, what do? Summon? You summon stuff. If no other monsters are present, perform a weak attack. So her nightmare mechanic is go wide and kill stuff. If it's purple colored, I'm pretty sure that just means that's a nightmare save data. So tackle is too high of a cost. And it doesn't work with Kipe's rally, because instead of rally drawing into vulture ejection, which is like the card that we always want to draw off of it, which also has the vulnerable because we high rolled. If it gets tackle for us, it just is gonna set us back, right? We can do better plays with our action points. So we're gonna upgrade this and hopefully draw into something good. We did not draw into something good, and we're very sad. All right, can we draw into a 2 cost, please? We absolutely cannot, but we did draw into an upgrade. All right, whatever. We're going to build back up our ego. I don't know how the rest of this fight goes, so this might be a waste of doing it too early, but it is going to give her the max reload, which is really important. And then we'll definitely be able to kill one of the other units here. Or it's going to hit the boss anyways, I guess. Okay, the overpower is really good here. We do want the reload skill this turn because it's going to be important for building up damage. And then, unfortunately, we are going to lose whatever card we draw, but we want to start cycling these vulture ejections. All right, so time for a bunch of stuff to pop off on screen, as it were. And again, this is important because it is stacking vulnerable, which is this icon right here. So we have 3 stacks of vulnerable now, which is going to be good for Veronica's ballista, which is going to eat 2 of the stacks. And because we have reload for using a skill, it's going to do even more. Where's reload? it's going to do even more damage because it's getting 100% damage that way. So these ballistas are going to, this single ballista is going to chunk our boss's damage. Yeah, 700 off that setup. Yeah, again, it might not be the best pairing, but honestly, man, Veronica and Kipe is doing some work for us this run. So she takes a turn off to resummon as well. All right, we're just gonna heal up to full this turn, it looks like. I kind of want to hold the great sword in our hand. Do we have another? Oh, no, we don't actually have. We don't have the card to combo with it, so we might as well just cycle our. We could apply another stack of weakness, though, I guess. Yeah, we got some good damage stuff on the next turn, so we'll just use it to apply the stack of vulnerability. Veronica and Rin could absolutely work because Veronica is really good at drawing other combatants' cards, which is exactly what Rin wants. Bro, those are some big guys. What the hell? We do need to get this out of our hand. The rest of this feels really bad, actually. I don't think we have any upgrades left, right? We played all of our upgrades. 947 versus... Okay, so this is still dealing more damage. Yeah, I think we just have to eat some damage for a turn. All right, so Rally is again going to get us one card deeper, figure out what we can see, and also extend all their action. So Rally is really one of the best cards because now it's giving us more turns to use cards out of our hands to see what we want to end up playing. And it looks like we are going to take a lot of damage, and I don't like taking damage, so instead, oh, it gives us retain though. We'll have 4 cards in hand. We're going to go up to a 9-card hand. That's fine. I would rather try to mitigate the damage we're taking. Oh! I looked to the side for a message. Thank you? Cool? Congrats. That's great. Oh my god, are you shitting me? All right, so we have triple Vulture Ejection in the deck already, and we can copy a Greatsword here. Wait, how many? Wait, no. How many cards do we actually have? Hold on. Or no, it's only our second Vulture. Damn, I thought we had 3. Yo, how greedy are we getting with this save data, y'all? There's no way this saves. There is absolutely no way we get all 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's pick Vulture. At the start of battle, gain 2 immunity. We are just going to put this on. Oh, shit. This is going to brick my data. Oh, but I want it for the achievement. I want it for the quality of seeing it. No. Okay. Does anybody in chat know if I extract this, does it still count as seeing it? Okay, so I just did a whole video on this. For those that don't know, I have a very high cost Kipe deck right now, and mythic items have an insanely high cost. So if I pick this, there's a chance that it ruins my other cards. Oh wait, you're saying Vulture doesn't count towards cost? I can be the lab rat one time? All right, chat, do we risk it? Hold on. Do we risk it and take the mythic? It does not count towards collection if you do not take it. All right, I am leaning towards risking it then. I'll let people vote for it really quick. I'll be remembered for science. Oh wow, it is actually pretty split. Oh, there we go. A bunch of yes votes just came through. For collection, just get it done. All right, people are voting yes. Let's get it done. Let's see what happens. Oh, whoops. Obtain, but then skip this way just so it doesn't bug out. This is absolutely the biggest stress test I have ever seen on how high Nightmare 4 terabyte data is worth. Oh my god. All right, take your votes. What are we gonna get? Ooh. So there you go. We got both of the upgrade items there at the end. Whoa, it worked! 49K, bro! Let's go! Let's go! Holy... Oh, man. I gotta... Let's fucking go! Hello? Yeah, let me instantly lock that really quick. This is like, okay, I guess. I feel like we could do better. Like, this is pretty good, though. I will keep it. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I meant to check it. Let me go back to the, All right, what do we get? So 1, 2, we have 3. Jesus Christ! Oh, it put the lashing back in. Wait, what do we lose? Wait. What do we lose then? It only puts in a basic card if you lose something, right? What? We had triple vultures in. We have the rally upgrade. No, we have everything, right? I'm pretty sure we have everything. No, my throb! No! You took my event! My throb! My big hearty throb! Phrasing, let's not clip that. Damn. Damn, how many points was that worth? Okay, so the limit has to be, I'm assuming Nightmare 4, difficulty 4, Nightmare mode. Let me make sure I say the full thing for those that don't know. I'm going to guess the cap is at 50K. I would feel unless someone beats 50K, because it gave us the basic card back, I have a very strong feeling that for Nightmare 4, I can say that 50K is now the cap. I am very, very confident after that run. The Throb was a legendary, right? Does everybody remember? I'm pretty sure it was a legendary card, which means it would have been very expensive. But to have this close is kind of insane. If you don't have her. $50K at Nightmare 3? Damn. Well, wait. So we know 3 and 4 are the same, right? We talked about this in the video. So if you go to, hold on. That brings up a good point to clarify. So if you go to, we'll just use, well, I guess we'll use Swamp because that's what we were doing. Or we used the other one, right? Oh, no, this one is different. Is it just on... Hold on. Oh, let me swap you out for somebody really quick. Oh, no, it does list low for 3. I thought 3 and 4 are the same. No, 2 and 3 are the same, I was thinking of. And then 4 and 5 are the same. Man, how could we have gotten... No, I did remove the tackle because I did not want that card in the save data. I absolutely did not want to see that. All right. It is late, but let me do one quick favor. If you enjoy the stream... Please, we are, what is that, like 50? We are 55 subs away from the 1K mark on the channel. If you haven't already, please take 30 seconds. Go subscribe on the channel. I just put out a chaos, you know, how to save data work, at least at a high level video for a lot of people that had questions about it. And then we also did our free-to-play guide for clearing Chapter 3 promotion battle and weekly boss. And, well, spoiler, Tressa is really, really good against the weekly boss, as it were. So, if you haven't already, please make sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel. It would absolutely help out a ton. I am also just dumbfounded that it's like 100 something, some crazy amount. So, so sorry, let me bring this over here really quick. Let me change my OBS settings to... There we go. So you can see all my other stuff in the background. If you haven't already, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're at 966. We are so close to 1K. And sincerely appreciate all of you for hanging out on these streams. I am legitimately blown away by the amount of support that the channel has gotten. in a very short amount of time. And again, for those that don't know, let me pull up the other one really quick. YouTube Cosmic Plays. So this is actually my main channel, and I've been doing mostly TCG coverage since 2015. And unfortunately, I do need to go back to going over TCG stuff because I am a commentator for Bondi TCGs and doing a lot of stuff there. But if we can get this up to 1K, and if we can make this, you know, have a lot of momentum, I would be very happy to continue doing Chaos Zero Nightmare content. I have about a week left to see how things go and if I want to devote more time to it. So definitely make sure to subscribe. That helps out a lot. I promise I'm not just repeating that ad nauseum. I have a lot of appreciation for everyone that has swung through, and just watching how the channel has ramped up in such a short amount of time is absolutely insane. When did I get Kipe? I got her out of a rage roll last night before I went to sleep. In a 10 pull, I got E1 Veronica, which I was about to like snap my phone in half. And then for the very next pull in that 10 roll was a Kipe. So we were very good. Oh shit, George is still awake. Everyone, no. Hey, I see George is still in chat. Chaos Zero Nightmare is amazing. Everyone go subscribe to the channel really quick. We're going to continue making a ton of content. No, but I am legitimately having a lot of fun. As someone who is normally a deck builder in card games, and so as we were talking about Haru earlier having multiple different builds, I love that every 3 weeks a new character is going to drop that I'm going to be able to do a guide on for a minimum of 3 different builds, right? That is going to be insane, and absolutely I love to do. So again, if you can, we're going to get 982. We're 18 away. I don't know. Can we do a live counter? How does that work? Live count YouTube. Okay, now we're close enough at this point, right? And I'll answer any questions in chat while I pull this up in the background really quick. Unless this site does not want to work. Can I farm anything between 27 to 30? Yes, I would definitely recommend upgrading some of your characters like potentials and whatnot, just to make sure you're upgrading them to a meaningful amount. But I am trying to catch this in real time. I do not have a good link, and I am just a dumb baby apparently. And this is also outdated. We are now 12 away. And if anyone else has any other questions, please drop them in chat right now. I'll answer as many questions as I can for the next like 5 to 10 minutes. Will I make a tier list or go over partners, not just combatants? So 4-star combatants I did look at a little bit, but they weren't that many interesting of choices. But I could look at 5 stars, I guess. But do people really like 5 stars? Like so for me personally, I would never pull on 5-star partners because the upgrade is generally just not worth it a lot of times, unless it's like your absolutely favorite character, then like you're gonna get it anyway, sort of thing. So for me, I would never use the 5 stars. I think all the 4-star partners are absolute bangers for what we get. So I very strongly recommend, you know, going that way with it. All right, I tried to find something, but apparently it's just broke anyway, so that did not work. All right, 10 more to go. 10 more subs. 990. What is the ideal Kipe team? I'm honestly still checking it out. I think Veronica was shockingly good tonight. I was honestly surprised. Like, Veronica and Kipe do not sound like characters that would go well together. But I was legitimately shocked at how well that last run just went. Now, again, I do want to stress that Kipe is just a busted unit, and that probably is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But it actually worked out quite well. I was legitimately shocked. All right, shout out to George for being it. So 8 more to hit the lucky number. Keep the questions coming. I'll be more than happy to answer them. You got to try a Orwin or barrel run. So the problem is, even though I am stamina refreshing, I am legitimately out of resources to power up other combatants. So the other character that I want to work on is Hugo, because, again, for me personally, my... Oh, crop out what? Man, do you think I'm smart enough to actually get this? 977. $9.98. Anyway, so for me personally, a lot of my guides are going to be focused on having 1 5-star character and using 4 stars to finish out the team. I think it's a little unfair at times to, you know, try to do like an all 5-star team. I will, as we get towards endgame and have a better idea of what's, you know, going on from a team building perspective. If there's like a triple 5-star team that is just absolutely insane, I'll build it for the sake of like, I'll make a comment at the end of the video, but at least for early on, as people are building up their accounts, I'm always going to do what's a 5-star versus, you know, the couple of 4 stars that you can go with it. All right, there it is. That is one. I don't have like any. Here's my little pop off that I can do. This is the best I got. That's. I'm so sorry that's weak, but thank you so much, everyone. We made it to 1K in a short amount of time. And again, we have a lot of guides on the channel already. I would definitely recommend checking them out. And especially if you are a free-to-play player, I do have 2 different guides that go over how to go through a chaos run, selecting the best cards, making sure that you're getting the optimal upgrades, and then a more recent video that goes into clearing the promotion battle as well as clearing the chapter or promotion 3, difficulty 3 weekly boss as well. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for making it happen. And then let me make sure I missed any other comments here in the chat really quick. Does Hugo and Tressa work together? Absolutely. Tressa is skill heavy, which triggers the stacks for Hugo, and then the daggers, if you get the one that creates 3 of them, you can burn all of Hugo's stacks in a turn and have some very crazy potential turns. The one downside that I'm finding with Hugo in particular, like chat was saying earlier about Kayron, is for Hugo to come online, you have to cycle through your entire deck once to get all the upgrade cards, and then he does insane damage. Which, to be fair, it does seem like we have a theme around build-up characters. Haru is a build-up character, Kayron is a build-up character, Hugo is a build-up character, or Leia is a build-up character. So some of that is fine. However, keep in mind that when we get to endgame, and I guess this is a part where I'll go back to the game itself. When you get to endgame, right, a lot of the focus is going to be on the 2-team content. And when you get to the 2-team content, and this is how far I am currently. Where is it? I guess I have to click on one of these. So keep in mind there on the left-hand side is that you want all of your stages to be cleared within 12 turns. If we have build-up characters, can we still focus on getting that done in 12 turns? I don't have a good answer for that because literally no one does, because none of us know what endgame looks like or what builds look like, you know, in difficulty 6 nightmare mode. But now I have that Kipe save data, which is gonna nuke the shit out of these in no time. Like, those vulture turns are gonna be insane. Can you use Kayron and Kipe somehow? You could. They're both greedy. So I would do like Kipe, Kayron, Mika just for the extra AP generation and the upgrade heavy cards to thin out the deck. But that is certainly something that you could try. Like, again, the hardest part about understanding how good Kipe is and team building around her is that she does far too much. She does literally everything but healing, right? Her damage potential, we don't have her upgrade. I really want to stress this, right? Let's go to her thing. We have an okay partner on her, and her potentials is 2 out of 10 for her upgrades. We don't have her higher tier stuff yet. We don't have those upgrades that actually are going to spike her damage even more. And she's already doing so much damage. Like, I don't get how she's so freaking good, man. I do not get it. Video making. Okay, look. Let me. This is what I have, y'all. This is my roster. I got 2 extra 5 stars, and it was Veronica and Hugo for dupes. I can't get 5 stars. So in the future, when there's new limited characters, look, I got you. New limited character drops. I'm going to work on my Haru video tomorrow night because I'm going to stream 0 mode. I got you. I'll be able to talk about all my different save datas with her and the different save datas that I have with her and the different builds that you want to be doing, right? If you want to have like the more AoE nuke, if you want to go into the anchored shot that slams into the 1300% damage, which wasn't even the top end. Haru, when we built her correctly, should have about a 3000% damage anchor shot at the top end. That's insane. However, it's going to take a lot of min-maxing to get there. So I will be doing my like first impressions Haru video, which is like 30 hours of playing with her at this point. And then once we get to difficulty 6, I'm absolutely going to go back and review how Haru has been doing. And Adachi, thank you so much for swinging through the stream, man. We are just wrapping up because it is 1:30 a.m. and I need to get to sleep. Our Veronica build was not that insane on that last run, unfortunately. It was this one. The most important thing to note here is this is more of like a boss killing style of build because we got Eye of the Punisher. And unfortunately for our Bliss upgrade, we got the shelling, but this is good if it attacks the same thing and we have reload does amp up the damage quite a bit. Like she did 1400 damage herself in a turn off of shelling Ballista. So I won't complain too much. I haven't built another team yet. I'm level 33. Should I start building another team? You should absolutely start building another team yesterday. Unless you're like saving pulls or are expecting a lot of pulls recently where you might get a 5-star, then I would wait for that. But you are going to get to content that wants you to do. Let me go back again. The biggest reason to do this content early in the Basin of Hyperspace Dimensional Dawn is because as you're clearing this, you're going to get these cubes, and these cubes can be used in the shop, which are going to let you get a 4-star partner of your choice, which is then going to further increase the power level of your team. So I would very strongly recommend, if you're at that point, you're like account level 30 and beyond, start working on this so you can get the partner that you need. Do I have any tips on the weekly boss? I just dropped a video earlier today on clearing the weekly boss at difficulty 3 with a fully free-to-play team. Yes, I rage pull last night and got Veronica E1 into Kipe. I was about to throw my phone across the room when I got the Veronica, and then the Kipe was the very next pull. So I'm like, all right, we're good. All right, so with that, I have to go to sleep. We will be streaming tomorrow because we are about to hit level 40. So we will be streaming around reset. Because of what? It's like 13,000. I gotta put her in here now. There we go. We will be streaming tomorrow around reset because we do have, or we will hit level 40, which means that we will be going into Zero System tomorrow at refresh. So make sure you stop by and check out that stream. We'll have a Haru video out after that. And then Sunday, I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Who do I think I should pick in the selector after Kipe? Oh, that's actually a good question. My pick would be between Veronica and Magna. Or actually, I don't know. I need a test with Mei Lin after the changes. I don't know how good she is after the changes. So, listen, on paper, Mei Lin should be one of the best single target damage dealers in the game, just based on how her kit works flat out. Veronica is insanely versatile unit that just does insane damage, has a low deck with good upgrades, and can fit in multiple teams. And then Magna, I just really like for the defensive heavy teams, getting the AoE counterattack damage, but it does rely on the enemy hitting you multiple times. Can you save the 300 selector for later? We don't know, but I am assuming no. I am assuming that Haru will not be added to this. All right. With that, again, thank you so much for the 1,000 subs and everyone who stopped by the stream. Again, well, the final number was like 300 or absolutely something insane. So tomorrow we will be streaming Zero System, the fresh new content. Maybe we'll use Kipe again. We'll have to see what it looks like. But until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated. Thank you so much again, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.